TTS is ready to go.
Lucia skips down the lane so bright, spreading joy and the morning
On Twitch, Stream Element says, PlayCompile is now live. Streaming Just Chatting. Quick trailer video for my game.
Alright. Hello. Okay, we're back. Camera. Right, give me a second. I dared to move my camera and the whole freaking lead came out. It's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? It's gonna be one of those days. One of these days. One of these funky little days. Yeah, I was about to say, okay, I've finally taken enough of a break from my game to actually look at it again. Just a little bit, though. Because I wanted to update. So I didn't want Placelia to advertise the fact that she's still a chatbot, because she's not really supposed to be a chatbot. But Peak is still talking to her, which, as long as he doesn't abuse it, it's fine, it's whatever. But I'm like, well, okay, I could either have her say nothing. And then I realized, well, I set up this tip message, I think with the idea being that I was going to have like cycle through different tips, right? Like just to kind of like mention different things that are happening. And I was like, well, what I really need right now is people to play my snowball game that like almost killed me making it. Okay, it didn't almost kill me, but I put my blood, sweat, tears, heart and soul into that game. And big surprise, nobody's playing it because that whole contest thing is just a popularity contest. It's not even a popularity contest, it's a how much can you bot your own game contest. That's all it is. So I'm like, well, okay, I need to let people know about it. So it started with that, and then I'm like, well, actually, you know what, I should probably put a little trailer on my YouTube channel, because I made a trailer for the game itself. So if we go to the game itself on the submissions page, if we go to the game itself on the submissions page, yeah, it plays this little trailer here, just so people can see as they hover over it or whatever, they can see what the game's all about. So yeah, 7,791 people played this. Sure they did. Anyway, right, I have, so let's see, so I've got the visuals, but I don't have at the moment the visuals is just, this is just like little snippets of me playing the game to make a trailer. So the audio is the game audio. So I think I get rid of that. Or at least let's mute it for now. I grab, do I still have the folder with the snowball music in downloads? I take one of the tracks from the game, music. I don't think it's that one. No, I don't think I have it anymore. I think I deleted it. Yeah, I think I deleted it. Okay, so I can go directly in the project folder then. Snowball's Chance, assets, sound, music. Okay, so these are my music tracks for the game. Probably the best one is to use the I can't remember which one I used for the intro. Springs and Twinkles Surf Rock. I think it's one of the surf rock tracks. I think it's one of these. It's not that one. That would work. It's not that one. These are all okay. They're not my title track though. Maybe this one's the title track, the one that was actually called Unity. Because I think yeah, you know how I think I found it? Because I searched for like free Unity music or something like that, and then I found a website that had like royalty-free music on it, and it just so happened the track was called Unity, and that's how I found this artist, I think. And I was like, actually, that's really good, but Unity is actually just the name of the song. Yeah, it is. And I thought that was kind of like, it was kind of funny that the song was called Unity and my game's built in Unity. Yeah, it is Unity. So if we take my theme title song, actually, you know what I like to do sometimes? This is pretty cool, actually. Let me show you what I like to do. Because this video, okay, so here's something we can do. I'm going to put like an end card with like a, you know, click the link in the description to play the game or something like that. Yeah, so actually, let me go and get... I need the title screen for that as well. So, where is that? So that's my menu title. Oh yeah, I suppose it's not there, is it? Because it's really, the title screen is actually just the rendered environment with that title over it. But I think I took a screenshot in Project Resources. It's probably under Winter Games, because that's what it was originally called before it became a Snowball's Chance. No. Where did I put it? I think it's on the PlayCompile. Oh, you know what I do have? Okay. I have one under Pictures, which is where it grabs all my stream thumbnails from. Yeah, because I used it as a stream thumbnail above all else. So that should have the title in it. There we go. So I want to add that to the end. And I'll just put some text over it. So if we go in like subtitle mode, which is just a quick, cheap, easy way to add some text. And I'll just put click link in description to play for free. Right, where is that? That font is awful. Click the link in the description to play for free. Let's put that down a little bit so it's like in between the title and the characters. Yeah. Somewhere like that. Run it for the length of that thing. And then what we actually have is 1 minute and 1 second. So what I basically want to do is I want to make a 1 minute version of the title song. So if I go back to my music, and it's the Unity track, and we'll open this in Cool Edit so we can edit it. Why the hell's it down there? Okay, this is a neat trick because it makes things fit together so much better. Right, so this song doesn't really kick off until the main sort of like anthem of it. Right, so really, that one's quite nice. This would be a good place to start. Right, okay, there's a good start. Then I want to go straight into the really busy part, because otherwise what we get, right, is we only get the first 1 minute, which means the track cuts off. Actually, this whole thing is, oh, interesting. The whole thing is just over a minute anyway. Oh, in that case, I'll just run with it. That worked out quite nice for me, actually. I suppose it's only a short song, isn't it? So that makes sense, actually. So let's make sure it is starting correctly. Yeah, we've got this little bit here. So if we just fade this in, just to make sure we don't get any nasties, and then just play it from here. We basically have like a 1 minute version of the theme song, which happens to be the end of it. So that worked out quite easy, actually. But yeah, normally what I would do is I would like sort of blend like some of the beginning and then like the chorus or whatever, like make like a shortened version of the track that has all the main bits in it that I want, and it sounds like a complete track. And I enjoy doing stuff like that. I enjoy audio editing. Sometimes I enjoy video editing, but not always. It depends. Yeah, let's just... wait, this is Fight Simulator. Why am I in Fight Simulator? Probably because it's the last project I worked on. Okay, I am in Snowball's Chance. Sound music. I'll just put condensed title or something. So for condensed title. Save it in there. That should be fine. Then go back to my music and drag and drop. Condensed title. Wait a minute. We're not in the right thing. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Edit. There we are. Boop. Condensed title. Get some background, get some music on. What might be nice, because okay, if we look at the timeline now, what we've probably got, yeah, I thought we would, we've got a bit too much here and a bit like, yeah, so, and also like videos that start like that can be a bit gnarly. So what I'm basically going to do is do a nice black fade in and out. Why is the subtitle not going with it? Probably because I didn't grab it. Why does it say chapter 1? That's not supposed to be there. Oh, god damn it, whatever. Just ignore it. I don't know why that's there. Okay, and then a neat trick what you can do is... I don't know where my... I do kind of know where it is. Okay, give me a second. I have a folder. This is an ancient folder. This goes back to like when I first... This goes back so far. Where is it? My DuckNet folder. Textures. This is where I have my black. There it is, black. Because what I can do is basically I can make a black trim to fit. A solid black image at the beginning and the end. And what that allows me to do is it allows me to do a transition from start and a transition at end. And then we can line this track up a little bit more. So what we should get now is like a much more polished looking thing, like it was supposed to be a complete thing to begin with. I might do a transition here as well, but it's going to need to be a quick one. She's probably going to want to make a circular. Yeah, something like that, wormhole. Because it's a snow, you know, let's go with swipe center, because it's a snowball's chance, and that almost looks like it's the snowball coming in to sort of advertise the game, to show the game title. Now there should be a way to change that transition, if I can remember how to do it. Where's my transition properties? There it is. Yeah, we want it to be like super small. In fact, I'm going to go for like half a second, if it'll let me go that small. Yeah, it should do. Can I not just type that in? Yeah, I can. There we go, half a second. And then we should get like a... Yeah, okay, let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. Okay, we got no. Okay, we got the game in the background. Now we could keep the original game audio in the back. Yeah, okay, you know what? This will work if we do something sneaky, kind of a little bit sneaky. So if we go in, so there's a thing here. Where is it? Is it properties? No, it's not properties. I need to get into this keyframe. Oh my god, I can't remember where it is. Is it? Oh, there it is, keyframe. There we go, volume. So my volume keyframe that's set here, we can turn it to infinity, but we're not playing Nikki right now. So I'm going to go for like -14, and then we need to make sure we do the same thing at the end so that it stays consistent. And now what we should get is a really quiet game audio in the background. That's okay. Give me a second. It needs to be more pushed into the background. And now this needs a little bit of a boost. It needs to pop over. In fact, if I had a more advanced editing techniques in this software, I would use ducking. So what I would do is I would pop the music down. So every time like the beat kicks in and like the music gets loud for my main track, it would duck my other track down. But this software doesn't have that, sadly. But if I give it like 2.6 decibel boost, let's say that should pop just a little bit more, punch and pop just a little bit more over the background. I don't want to clip it too much though, because this is where it starts clipping. You can see where it's clipping. But YouTube shouldn't really care too much about that. It shouldn't sound bad. You know what else might be an issue? I think this might be 720p. Because I had to make it... this file come from? Produce, that's my downloads. I don't know whether I downscaled it after the fact or if I rendered it at 720p. The problem is if I rendered it at 720p, then that means this trailer is going to be 720p. Oh good, it's 1080. Brilliant. Yeah. See, I'm learning. Always render up, scale down, because you regret it later. Yeah, I think in the back of my mind I remember thinking, okay, I want to make sure I make this 1080p so that I can use it like... I can use it for like a trailer on my YouTube channel or whatever. I sickened myself with this so much that I just didn't really want to do it before now. Okay, what I'm also going to do is I'm just going to drag this to the end of the audio clip because I didn't feel like that really gave enough time. There at the end, it kind of like disappeared a bit too much, like too much black. There we go. What happened to my transition? I don't know. I don't know what happened to it. We'll put it back in. It really wants to drag that with it, doesn't it? Yeah, because what it's doing is it's averaging between the two. So if I just do that and bring it out further from where I want it, then that should drag it back in a little bit to where I want it. Yeah, then I can just trim that like that. Okay, let's see that. I lost my text. Yeah. Oh no, because the text. Okay, that's because that was coming from the video and not from the overlay.
The consultant's ringing today about
Right.
they'll ring me about around 10 soon.
Right, you'll be in know, won't you?
Yeah, she'll probably ring me more about it.
So what I actually want to do is I actually want to bring that text in as we go to the title screen in the game. If that makes sense. Because I thought all that came from the overlay, but it actually comes from in the game as well. Tarantino would be proud of me, I think. I think Tarantino would be proud. I'm quite happy with that. Alright, let's go. Let's render it out. Custom. Settings. Video. That's set to God knows what and God knows why. Why the fuck is that set to that? When do I ever render that low? I don't know. So we want... It's probably 30 FPS, I would think. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. 30 FPS. What we'll do is we'll render it way higher than we need it. And then we'll just handbrake the whole thing. Yeah, so that's fine. So like treat it like a master copy, basically, is what I'm gonna do. And then we take our master copy and we publish it for the web. We sort of encode it for the web. So I'm just going to go into downloads and call it produce 2, I guess. For now, it's fine. You have custom. Shut up. No, I didn't. I hate this thing. This thing is so old. It's so old. It's not as old as me, but it's old. They've released loads of versions of this since then, but like I like how basic this is. Just when you need to knock something together real quick. Yeah. All right, thanks. What's nice about it is when you just want to throw something together real quick, it's a really good program for that because everything's just so intuitively laid out, and it's kind of like low cost. Like DaVinci's great and everything, but DaVinci like takes you like if you just want to throw some goddamn clips together and not be Steven Spielberg about it. DaVinci's a pain in the ass because it's just like slow and clunky and it's convoluted, and this is like baby's first DaVinci really, and that's why I like it. Because sometimes you don't need like that much control and that many tools and everything else, and you just kind of want to throw something together at the last minute. Right, let's save this in case I need it. I'm going to save it as a snowball trailer. We can check the output over in downloads. Produce 2. Let's see what we've got. Maybe I shouldn't give myself a round of applause. Maybe that's a bit pretentious, but you know what? I want to give myself a round of applause. I like that. I enjoyed that. All right. What I'm going to enjoy more, though, is getting it encoded for the web so we can get it on my YouTube channel and then be done with it. So, does this want an update? No? Really? Okay. Are you sure? I don't believe you. There are no new updates at this time. Okay, I'll believe you. I'll believe you. Web optimized. Well, let's see. It's gone over to YouTube, so it doesn't really matter. YouTube will filter the fuck out of it anyway. I basically just want to get it because right now that's actually it's not too bad. What is it? 60 megabytes. That ain't that bad actually. I thought it would be way bigger than that with the settings that I gave it, but it's really not that bad. You know what? 60 megabytes is nothing. I'm just gonna upload it as it is to YouTube. I don't need to re-encode that. Besides which, every time you re-encode something, you like essentially you lose quality over it. You lose a bit of quality. So the less you have to encode it, the better. All right, so let's get that uploaded. I want to watch the seat. I didn't want to. I want to watch the Seat Laddie video. We'll watch the Seat Laddie video anyway. Produced to. Imagine if I accidentally clicked the wrong video. It's like a video of me like slapping the camera with my dick. Ah, take that, you little bitch. I don't have a video like that, so I don't know how that could happen. But you know, you're just saying. Imagine if it was. Imagine if I was weird like that and I made a video like that and then I accidentally uploaded the wrong one. I always think of that, and again, I don't know why I think of that because like it's not like that video even exists. Why would I even make a video like that? But that's just where my mind goes. I'm just a little freak. Okay, so a snowballs. Play now for free. My Unity web game for the winter showcase is now complete and available to play. God damn it. For free at the following URL. I did do a URL shortened version, but I don't know how much I can trust that to stay alive forever and ever and ever, amen. So let's just find my goddamn game that's buried underneath all these botted games and stick it at the bottom. We'll see. I don't know what I'm doing for thumbnail yet. We'll see what YouTube picks from the video. It is not made for children. It is a Unity coding project, I guess. Does it belong to anything else? Game reviews? Nah, that's fine, I guess. Add an end screen. Not really. Add a card. I could add it. Nah, just leave it. Checks. Public. Let's go. Close. Yeah, it picked that as the thumbnail. Has it not generated the thumbnails yet? Okay, I might want to upload one then because that's a garbage thumbnail. So I might just use my... the one that I added as the end card. Where the fuck was that? It's in my pictures. That one. Oh, you motherfucking piece of shit bag. It doesn't have an actual address for that because it's a stupid one of these stupid Windows folders. Right, go on then. Okay, that'll do, I guess. A Snowball's Chance, play now for free. My Unity web game. Can we add hashtags to that? Hashtag Unity, hashtag WebGL, hashtag free game. I don't fucking know. Where? Hashtag indie game? I don't know. Hashtag game. I don't know what the fucking hashtags are. I suck at the hashtags and things like that. Whatever, that'll do. Let's do a hashtag PlayCompile as well. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see it on the channel. See if we're looking good. Your channel. Oh, did I put? Yeah, I put the link. I put the link. I thought that was the video, and I was like, wait, why does it say live? Because I used the same thumbnail, didn't I? For you. The problem is, right? Why didn't that show up? Okay, it is now. Yeah, it wasn't showing up on the front page, which was kind of like shit. Like, why wasn't that showing up on the front page? But it is now. It's just YouTube being YouTube, I guess. Alright, there we go. We've got a trailer for our game. Yay! Let's give it a quick play and a quick like. Amazeballs. Make sure the link works. Seat Lally. Just gonna let it finish playing. Everyone is talking about this. I'm not talking about that. Oh shit. I am now. No, I'm not. Not falling for it. Not falling for it. Asmongold, your clickbait don't work on me. I'm vulnerable. I saw a video last night where a guy was going around Genshin Impact interviewing players about whether they still enjoyed the game or not, and he asked them a bunch of questions. And one of his things was like, "Oh, like who's your favorite character, and like who is there anything you dislike about Genshin?" And this newer player, right, sounded like a kid. It was so weird. They were like, "I hate Seat Lally," and so the person in the YouTube video was like, "Why?" Because of her thighs. They disgust me. And I'm like, okay, there are 4 model types in the game. They all have the same geometry, aside from like the individual characteristics. There is child no, there's 3 actually. There isn't a child male. There's well, no, there probably is a child male for NPCs. So there's child male, child female, adult male, and adult female, and then everything else is just little details, essentially. Well, certainly that's how the animations work anyway. So like, she's got the same fucking thighs that every other fucking female character has. So why they no, it wasn't the thighs, it was the hips. So why this kid was so disgusted by Seat Lally's hips, I have no idea. You can't even see a hip. What's he on about? What is he on about? What hips? She's wearing a long skirt. She's not showing them off. Same fucking hips as all the other people.
You're pretty well hidden, but I'm coming to find you.
I feel like the devs, all the devs did with Seat Lally,
You're looking for a fight.
I think they basically just said, okay, let's make March 7th, but let's just take March 7th, make her an alcoholic who didn't get frozen in a block of ice, and she lives in the Genshin Impact world instead, and this is basically the result. Which is probably the reason why I'm all for it. I have no problem with that.
Take me on. You'll know for next.
1 time. Ow.
My back.
I can fix her. Okay, I can fix her, chat. Don't worry. I can fix her. That's if I win the 50-50. If I lose the 50-50, then someone's going to need to fix me. Because I'm going to be a broken man. I'm going to be a broken ass man. I don't know if I can take that on top of everything else. That would be the straw that broke Cappy's back. Do you know that? That would actually be the straw that would break my back. Alright, we've had a... Oh, I need to build this out as well because I made the changes and I added the link. So let's rebuild Placelia, which means we need to close her. She doesn't close properly as well. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I need to make a new project with TTS and everything. We'll do that eventually when I do everything else that I need to do. Let's just end the task. I don't know. I think it's Windows 11 though. Like, I'm coming across all kinds of things. There's like games and things that aren't like exiting properly. I think Windows 11 is just a broken ass piece of shit, personally. It's not my fault.
TTS
Why would it be
is
my
ready to
fault?
go.
Why on earth would it be my fault? The code's fine, right? Unity, I'm using the latest and greatest version of Unity. All the C# mono shit. Like, you know, what do you want from me? It's not my fault. Infinity Nikki had an update. That looks ridiculous. This is what they're gonna do, isn't it? It's typical gacha game. You know, I'm so sick of the gacha games doing this. This is a gacha game, okay? The gacha game is like, okay, are you ready? Let me show you what a gacha game does and what a gacha banner looks like. Okay, here's our typical gacha game. We say, okay guys, we need a new banner. Okay, let's just see. Ultimate Goddess Princess. Give me something. Oh, there you go. There's our 5-star right there. Right. So we go. There you go. Here's the new gacha banner, guys. There's your 5-star. So we'll put it nice and big. Yay. And then we'll put a speech bubble on her. We'll put a speech bubble on her, right, to bring the players in, and she'll be like, I love sucking cock. There we go. There's our 5-star. There's our 5-star. I just love to suck cock. Alright, there you go. There's our 5-star. And then, right, we need a 4-star. There we go. There's our 4-star. I only want that half though. Oh, even better. No, even better.
Now
even
playing
better.
Infinity Nikki and updated the stream.
Even better. Right, there we go. There's our 4-star. There's our 4-star. And also, rate up is your 4-star. There you go.
Akio says, sup.
Hello, there you go. This is your typical gacha game. So there's our 5-star. I lost the I. Anyway, that says I love sucking cock. And then they're like, okay, we need a 4-star. Well, there you go. There's your 4-star. Enjoy. And that's what those two dresses look like to me. Hello, Akio. It has been a while. How are you? So let's see. We need controller support. So let's start this up. Why is she not changing the stream title? Also, she's posting... No! I'm loading the wrong version. I must be loading the wrong version. Because she's not advertising my game. Oh my god, give me a second. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? So we should... No, because I deleted the other one, so it must be... If it can't be running build 13, though.
I think is almost 2 or 3 months now.
Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? How have you been? Have you been good? Right, so I'm just trying to figure out... Well, actually, to be honest, that message... So I'm worried because I feel like I'm running the old version, but that message there might be from the previous build. I'm pretty sure you can clear
I
chat.
set the stream title to Now Playing Infinity Nikki and updated the stream.
Oh, yeah, great. So that doesn't clear chat for me. God damn it. Okay, we'll find out. We'll give in enough time. We'll find out if that's correct or not. But she should be advertising my game now instead of saying start a message without player. But maybe that was from her previous runtime. It's possible. All right, let's jump in. So she changed. Did she change it over to Infinity Nikki? I think she just said she did, didn't she? I don't really want a picture of a meth head girl on my screen, to be completely honest. I know that's crazy. But we're gonna close that. Yeah, she did change the stream title. Okay, she's probably working fine. Hopefully she's working fine. All right, so Nikki just got an update.
Pretty good. I got my final exam results and I dying cause of all are legit good.
Oh, congrats. Amazing. Cool. That's really good news. So what's next? Are you doing more? Are you doing more studying, more education, or are you going into some form of work or training? Or are you just gonna chill? Just gonna take some time out? I think they all have, they all have their pros and cons, and I think it probably depends what kind of person you are and where you want to go and what you want to do. They all have their strengths and weaknesses. Okay, yeah, I went to college. I went and did media studies straight from school, and I mean, to be fair, like I wouldn't change anything. It didn't help me like career-wise or anything, but it has helped me like with where I am now. So like it's helped me with things like game development and just like some of the YouTube stuff and like some of the stuff because it's just holiday time. Yeah, exactly. Just take a chill. But yeah, I guess it's just whatever you're interested in, isn't it? Because I've always been interested in like I guess I'm like a creative person or whatever, so I've always got this creative side of me, and it's just something I'm always interested in. So yeah, it makes sense that I would like still... It's good that I'm still doing stuff like that now, though, I think, because a lot of the people I went to college with just, they went off and lived like your cookie-cutter life, wife, kids, 9-to-5 job that had nothing to do with what we studied. And I don't know, it's sad. It's like, I talk to some of them sometimes and I'm like, do you not do any of that stuff anymore?
You look like between 30 and 40 ages to me.
Yeah, I'm in that ballpark. Close enough. Yeah, I'm getting old, man. But you're only as old as you feel. Some days I feel old. Nah, I wear myself out. I'm not very good at balancing things. Right, do I want to get some more balls? I'm kind of on for threads as well. Really, what I should do... Okay, I know that my cool outfit is the thing that needs to be leveled up. Oh, I need to set this off as well. So let's take a look and see what we can do with that. It's probably the best thing. Oh no, I didn't reset it. Okay, let's have a look. Between them, well, I'm in that ballpark. We don't need to talk about exactly how old I am. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what I have the least of. Okay, I've got the least of these. I've only got 3 of these, so we should send her out to get some of these. Okay, because I've only got 3 of those. And... Okay, they're all weights, so it's hard for me to know exactly how many I have.
Oh, come on, is a right. I am 15, you know it.
15! To be 15 again. Oh, you got your whole life ahead of you. Wreath fluff? I don't have any wreath fluff. What the hell? Yeah, that's exciting. Have your whole life ahead of you. $14, $15. And then they're all weights. 13. I've got 13 of those. I should probably get those then. We've already got 13. Ah, this interface is kind of awkward on gamepad. Okay, where was the one I had 13 of? There it is. So we'll get some of these, because I've only got 13 of those. And then we've got one more slot. One more slot. What was the lowest thing? Probably this one at 14, I think. There we go. Alright, you never know when you might need these things, so I like to try and
You know
keep
that I tried that
a minimum
Infinity
amount.
Nikki, but is lagging, so I quit it.
You try? Oh, did you? It was lagging for you. Yeah. To be fair, the game still has a few bugs, and yeah, it's not the most stable of experiences. But I do like what it's offering in terms of like Genshin's exploration type stuff. Because for me, exploration is like the most fun in these games. So what do I like to do in Genshin more than anything else? Go off and explore that big beautiful world. And so I played Tower Fantasy, I played Wuthering Waves, I played this in Genshin, and I feel like Wuthering Waves and Tower Fantasy didn't have that sort of intriguing
Just like
mystery.
Wuthering Wave.
Yeah, see, Wuthering Waves is okay, but this is what I'm saying, right? I'm never in Wuthering Waves world, and I'm never saying, "Ooh, what's that over there?" Like, I don't have that sort of intrigue,
about that Wuthering
you know?
Wave. I need VPN to play it.
Oh, really? Yeah, that must suck, because, like, it's not the smoothest of experiences, even without a VPN. Yeah, I just find the world a bit empty and boring, I think. You're not a fan of Zenless? Yeah, I want to like Zenless, but it's just so repetitive. It's basically just a new version of Honkai Impact 3rd. But the difference is Honkai Impact 3rd has 12 years worth of content, so it's got enough variety to keep you interested for a while. Whereas Zenless is so new that, you know, it just doesn't have enough to keep you... Okay, Momo's trying to drag me off to some barbecue. I don't know what the hell's going on. So let me just... We did... Right, what was I doing? I want to see what materials I need to get my one... So there's only one category that I suck at in this game, and that would be cool. So, the way it works is, for each one of these elements...
I need VPN to run ZZ2.
Oh, you need that... Oh, is that right? How come? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, the only thing I ever need a VPN for is if it's like a China only or a Japan only game or something like that. And then, it's not the greatest experience. Because like you say, then you've got to deal with the whole lag thing and the ping problems and stuff. Okay, so I'm looking for my cool outfit. There it is. How cool. How cool am I? Yeah, no wonder I'm not winning cool. Alright, well... If I get this maxed out though, the way this game seems to work is you pick an outfit that's at least 4 stars in the category that you're trying to win the contest in. And as long as you max out that outfit and it's at least 4 stars in the correct category, it should be enough to get you to win. So I don't really like this outfit, but it's one of the only cool ones that I've got. So I'm just... It's one that everybody gets in the game, basically. I'm just doubling down on it anyway because, you know... God, these get expensive, though.
Do we have to fight Monster too?
These get expensive. You do for farming certain materials, but that's more for crafting new outfits, basically. So I need some more balls. But the combat's very... It's very shallow and easy in this game. Like, combat is obviously not the focus. But that's kind of refreshing, because, like, I think the problem with Genshin is it gets a bit grindy after a while. Now, Genshin hasn't been grindy for me for years and years, because I've played since day one, so I don't really find Genshin grindy anymore, because typically I'll, like, pre-farm, or it'll actually be nice to have something to frickin' do for once. But yeah, I remember at the start of Genshin it was quite grindy, whereas this game's a lot more sort of relaxing, cozy, and less, you know, less grindy and less work, really, which I think is quite nice. I think people are appreciating that. Like this, for example, right? This would be like your ley line in Genshin, but rather than have to fight something to get the materials, I just click on what I want, shiny bubbles, I exchange something that I've farmed, it could be anything, and it will just trade them straight away for me, and I think that's quite nice. Because I think Hoyo tend to make their gameplay into a job. Do you know what I mean? Like, so whether it's Star Rail, Zenless, Genshin, like the gameplay becomes almost like a job because it's just so grindy and repetitive. This game seems to be avoiding that, and I think it's a very welcome change, actually. You don't really grind this game, and so it feels a lot less
At first the fighting
burnt
looked
out,
like
you know?
Mario, jumping on Monster Head and blah blah, I don't know.
Yeah, well, you have this purification, so that's your attack. It's like a ball of purification, because this game is so... It's so innocent, right? We can't have any violence in this game. So instead, Nikki purifies them. Purifies them of their sins. It's so funny. Yeah, so it's very basic. She doesn't have like elemental skills or anything quite as deep as that. But it doesn't need it, right? It's just like, it's just enough to kind of just, yeah, keep you on your toes now and again and, you know, keep you engaged with the game. And I think it works well. It might not be everybody's cup of tea, but it's if you're looking for a cozy, relaxing game, I think this game is potentially better than Genshin at that, to be honest. Like, this game knows what it is, it knows what it's doing, and it's doing it well. And I think that deserves a lot of praise. However, I do have some criticisms. My biggest criticisms would be, it's an open world game, but if you look at, you know, the Paimon barrier, this is kind of like the Paimon barrier. And so if you're here, you'll come across an invisible wall here, even though there's content over here. So like here, literally there's an invisible wall like this side and this side. This is the kind of thing like Square Enix does, right? So I think they need to open this open world up a bit more, because it's full of invisible walls, it's a bit restrictive, and it just kind of breaks immersion. And it's just bad for an open world. And Nikki's a little... Like, if she touches water, for example, check this out. As soon as she touches water, it's insta-death. She can't swim, she's got no boat. So I think they need to, like, give her a bit more traversal skills. Like, let her... Maybe give her a boat or let her swim or something.
I want to see it.
Show the whole map. Yeah, there it is. It is quite big. The open world is beautiful. It's really good. It's really well designed. It's definitely better than Wuthering Waves and Tower of Fantasy. Is it better than Genshin? It's probably about as good as, if I'm being honest. Aside from what I just said, where, you know, there's too many Paimon barriers in weird places. So they need to open all of this up, I think. Hopefully they will. But as it stands, it is a little bit weird the way it sort of wiggles around. So all of this sandy colour is inaccessible, right? It's like out of bounds. So it's just weird how it started up here, wiggles around here, and then goes up there. It feels like it's all over the place. My suspicion is what the devs probably did, because this is their first open world game. My suspicion is they probably like split into 3 teams and said, okay,
Damn,
you get...
But look kinda small to me.
It's not once you're in it.
Much.
You can't really tell from a map until you're in it. No, it is really, really big. It is really big. But yeah, my suspicion is what they did is they split the dev into like they split the devs into like 3 teams and said, you guys do this section over here, you guys do this section over here, and you guys do this section over here, and then they just tried to sort of join them all together at the end. And I don't think it worked out very good doing it that way. So hopefully they'll learn from that and they can sort of fix this up a bit. But yeah, as an open world exploration game, this game is as good as Genshin. Aside from the little... criticism I just had there about the invisible walls and stuff. Alright, so let's see. We've got good decor, bad decor. Find Mrs. Fresnay's stall at the Wish Market. So we could try and make our way over there. This area is a bit of a pain in the ass as well, to be honest, because it's all like floating islands, so it's a bit of a pain to get anywhere. So what I'm probably going to need to do is go to the Skyway. There's an icon for that. Can I feed that seal? Oh, I can feed it. Okay, so what I do is I speak to him and I say feed the seal, and then when I jump on the seal's back, he will shoot me higher basically. So that should get me up hopefully to where the skyway is. Let's go! Okay, the skyway looks like a little Japanese... Yeah, it's these kinds of icons here. Okay, so we need to get over this way, don't we? So how the hell am I going to do that? I was hoping there should be a sky... Okay, it looks like... Yeah, that's the other thing. The arrows are saying I can come into this, but I can't get out. It's a bit of a pain in the butt. Let's just teleport here for now. Yeah, I mean, that's another criticism. I think... I don't think... Oh, there we go. Yeah, she's posting the right thing now. I think in an open world game, you don't want to, like, rely on people teleporting so much. Because otherwise you may as well not have an open world game. You might as well just have an instance-based game if that's what you're going to do. So one of my big criticisms of Fontaine was that it's a pain in the butt to get in and out of Fontaine. Any boy NPC? No, this game's a dress-up game, so it's all... It only has the one character, which is Nikki. So it's all centered around Nikki. Which is kind of interesting for a gacha game, because obviously we're used to pulling, like... We're used to pulling multiple characters in gacha games, but this one's just about pulling outfits. So it's kind of weird. It's a bit different. It is a bit different.
Oh god, only girls.
Well, I play as girls anyway, so I'm actually quite happy with it. Looks like the... What was that? The feathers something. If you ever need a PC. Okay, these are like your Mora. This is like your currency that you need to spend 1 billion of to do anything. And these are like ability outfits, so this is like your wind glider, which is her gliding dress. So she changes into a gliding dress when she glides. And like her shooting dress when she shoots things. Stuff like that. It's a bit weird. But it is quite nice, quite relaxing. I wasn't really a fan of it at first, I'll be honest, because I felt like it felt a bit pointless and superficial. And I was also worried that the game was kind of targeting little kids with gacha, which really upset me. But I don't know. I've spent more time with it. I don't think that's the case. And this game actually has a lot more to offer. It is doing a much better job than a lot of the other recent gacha games that have come out. Yeah, she's riding a flower. But there's the way they do it as well is like right now on the gacha banner. So these are the gacha banners. So right now the gacha banner is for a new ability outfit. So the gliding outfit. How do I preview that? Outfit preview. Oh, there we go. Right, so this is the current gacha banner. So that would replace the one that she's got now where she's riding a flower. And she rides on like a golden paper crane, basically. So it doesn't offer anything. It's just aesthetics, I guess, I suppose. But in some ways it's good because it's like, okay, well, it doesn't really matter as much because it's not pay to win because it's mainly just aesthetics, right? But at the same time, it's in a way it's kind of worse because the way they've set it up... Yes, I got a 3-star. The way they've set it up is you need 10 pieces of the outfit to get the full set. So you've not only got to win the gacha banner once, but 10 times essentially. So that can get kind of rough. Now, they will give you different pieces each time, but you still need to win 10 times to get the full outfit. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like, that's kind of rough. That's really rough. It's almost like being forced to get constellations on your characters when you think about it. It's kind of weird. So, yeah, it's not great. But I guess if it's aesthetics only, then it probably doesn't matter as much either, because like it doesn't really matter what you wear in the game. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it doesn't bother me as much as well though, because I'm a dude. So like you know, do I really care about dressing Nikki up? Not really. It's not really what guys are into as much. I'm more interested in the gameplay and the exploration part of it. But girls are different, right? Girls care about that stuff. Girls care about aesthetics and looks and styles and things. So I imagine it's gonna be quite rough if you really want that outfit, and you've got to win 10 times. Wow, that's rough. Okay, they have these little mini games. Guide the ball to the designated area. Okay, so I get a ball. The ball's coming down here. Okay, it went up there. Okay, it's gonna come past me. Oh shit! It went off. Okay, so I need to jump off at the right time then, I think. Because I've got to get it in there. Okay, so we almost had it. Start it again. Okay, so it's there. We need to sink this one down and jump off just at the right time. I think we jump off now. There we go. Oh, you are kidding me. It fell down the gap. What? What the hell? So how am I supposed to stop it from falling down the gap? That's what I don't get.
Can you co-op too?
Let's try it again. No, there isn't really co-op in the game. There's no need for it, really. It's mostly single player. Yeah, the only challenge element is basically the way it works is you have to score points in like fashion contests basically, and the way you do that is by leveling up outfits that link to a specific category. So it might say that you need to win in, I don't know, sweet or cool or whatever. So you find an outfit that has those tags and then you level them up basically. There we go, I did it. Okay, nice. All right. Okay, so I need to be over there somewhere. I'm almost like your little Paimon. Basically. Yeah, you see what I mean about the invisible walls? They're just all over. Just hit another one. So if I check the map, yeah, there's one that comes all the way down here. So I need to make sure I go south enough around it. But it's just very immersion breaking. I think they need to sort of open that up a bit. Another freaking invisible wall. But yeah, the game looks great. It's definitely nice for like a sort of cozy, relaxing you know, like kind of, you know, you've had a rough day or whatever and you just want to chill and explore and turn your brain off for a bit. It's quite nice for that. It definitely isn't the game you play if you want to be challenged in any way. But you could kind of say that about Genshin, really, I think. I mean, definitely has more challenge than this does, but, you know, nothing too severe. I can't. Yeah, the weird thing about the gliding outfit is you can only use it in certain areas, which I think is weird. So unlike your wind glider, which you can use anywhere.
Does that cat following you all times?
Yeah. Yeah, he does. Okay, I need to get this bug. So there's bug catching. So this is how you get all your materials for clothing and stuff. Is there's gathering, like picking stuff up like this. It's a level your gathering skill. There's bug catching, and for that you use your bug catching outfit, right? So these are like your ability outfits. We should see some bugs flying around here and there. Can't see one now.
Is he or she yapping all times like Pierman?
Mostly just in cutscenes and story and stuff. Yeah, he doesn't really talk outside of that. But yeah, he's not bad actually. Like he's not an unlikable mascot or anything. Apparently in the previous games people hated him. He was quite unlikable. So they wanted to go mainstream with this game, so they've like massively changed his personality to make him really likable now. And yeah, I think even people who don't like Paimon, I think probably won't mind him because he's, you know, he's like your little best friend who's always trying to help and stuff, and he's not too bad. Whoa! I got another star. So these stars that I'm picking up, they're used to upgrade skills, basically. Now, the game currently has a really bad bug where I have to change to keyboard and mouse to get into this properly, which is really bad. But I go into this thing called the Heart of Infinity. Did you ever play Final Fantasy? It's basically like the Final Fantasy skill tree. So it's saying here I can unlock this one. And these are typically either ability upgrades like bug catching and stuff like that, which let you get better quality materials, or they'll give you like blueprints to craft like outfit pieces and things like that. So this one, oh, the verdant aroma. Okay, this one gives me a new fragrance. Fragrances are weird. So fragrances, you equip them and they help you in the open world, basically. They don't really do a lot, though. Kind of curious what that one does. So we go into outfits.
I quit it cause it's lagging.
Yeah, they've definitely improved it a lot, so I think they definitely had issues on launch. It's like Wuthering Waves had similar issues. I think it might be better for you now, but it might be worth waiting a bit longer until they really fix it properly. But yeah, it's much better than it was. Okay, what did I get? Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh, you know what it is? I don't think I crafted it. So I have to. Oh, I've got to try and remember how I do that. Do I craft that from sketches?
I will try it again.
Yeah, I think if you like Genshin, like exploration, cozy, casual games, I think you'll really enjoy it. There we go. So I had to craft it. Right. So I crafted a new fragrance. Minus 50% charge time for piercing, purifying orbs. Okay, so that's like your charged attack, basically. So if I want to equip that, I can do it in here. So the one I've got at the moment, what does that give me? How do I see it? Information. Yeah, oh, that's the one I just made, I think. Minus 50% charge time and plus 50% range and speed range for purifying orbs. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep that one, actually. That's quite good. So that's the one you use in combat, basically. That's the thing that you shoot. Okay, I want to go back into controller mode, though, because I like controller best. I need to go in here. But yeah, the game was quite laggy for me when it first came out. It was quite bad. But I feel like...
Fantasy what? I forgot.
I feel like they've definitely improved it. Fantasy... Final Fantasy. Yeah, they've definitely took some ideas from Final Fantasy, I think. It's like a mix of Genshin Impact, Final Fantasy, and Pokemon, I think.
Come and have a look. We made all of these bow knots by hand. See if there's one that catches your eye.
Oh my god, you're way too ugly for this world.
Pink candy bow knot looks so cute. And that round yellow one? It matches my cape perfectly.
I prefer that blue one. The shiny threads look like a meteor shower streaking across the night sky.
Do they?
It reminds me of when we were kids, sneaking up to the roof to watch shooting stars while the grown-ups slept.
You rebel, Nikki. Why are you such a rebel?
Wait is paying game.
You have great taste. My granddaughter Padro designed this.
It's a
especially for
gacha
the
game.
Wish Festival.
But you can play free to play.
Festivals make
It's, you know, it's the
sense.
same as Genshin, you know, you
There's
can get
only
everything
one
for free,
left
but
now.
you can also buy little battle passes, daily passes, or wail like a lunatic if you really want.
Wow! If I wear this bow knot, will I shine like a shooting star?
What lovely kids. You must be from out of town, right?
Yes, it's our first time celebrating the Wish Festival. Could you tell us the story behind it?
So I'm guessing their Wish Festival is probably like their lantern rite, I guess.
The story of the Wish Festival. Well, it begins far back in the past.
Well, here we go.
A long time ago, the ancestors of Flora-Wish were locked in an unending battle with the dark. Despair cast its shadow over the land.
Oh no.
The people, in their suffering, prayed to the Wishing One, asking for protection and the return of peace to Flora-Wish.
This Owen Wright.
However,
Final
The
Fantasy.
Wishing One's response was long delayed.
Yeah, that's
No one knew
that's what
if
the
their
skill tree
prayers
reminds me
were
of.
delivered.
And some of the world building as well. Like if you've ever played like Final Fantasy 14 or some of the new ones, they've definitely took some inspiration from it, I think.
Until what?
Until the final battle.
But this
erupted
game is
when a
no, this
vast
game's. Are
army
you asking what
of
this game is? This game's called
Flora-Wish.
Infinity, Nikki.
That was gonna
I see.
be
Do you want me to get you a link? Let's have a look. There's the official website. Yeah, there's the official site if you're checking it out. So they're on PS5, App Store, Google Play, Epic Store, and they've got their own Windows client as well, which is what I'm using.
PlayCompile posted a link.
Until the final
Akio
battle.
asks, is Steam game?
I don't think it's on Steam, no. No, I think you need to either get it through Epic, or you can download their launcher directly like I did. I normally play through their own launchers anyway, because Steam's a pain in the butt if you want to spend money on a gacha game, because there's a minimum spend, and they've got to authorize the payment, and it takes forever. Yeah, because when I used to spend on the Atelier game, that was a real pain in the butt. So yeah, I highly do not recommend playing gacha games through Steam, because it's not easy to spend money in there. They don't make it easy.
I think I searched wrong one.
Oh yeah, well I sent you the link, so you should find it there. Until the battle erupted when a vast army of darkness attacked Flora-Wish, that was when a miracle happened.
A grand meteor shower
Can you give me link too, please?
Yeah, I posted it there. Did it not show up your end? Did that not show up? Let's have a look. Is that not showing up for you? Shouldn't be blocking my links, surely. I know YouTube's funny about links. Yeah, if you just Google Infinity Nikki. I mean, I'm on Brave, but I can do it through Google as well. Should be the first thing that comes up. Yeah, it's the first one that comes up. Infinity Nikki official website. Infold Games. Or it's on Epic Games Launcher if you prefer that. I'm not sure what it's like playing Gacha through Epic Games though, because I've never done it myself.
Not the Infinity Nikki.
Well, you want a link for the Final Fantasy? Because I'm not. There's loads of Final Fantasy games. I'm not really referencing one in particular. I just know that they've definitely took inspiration from those games. So there isn't really. Or was it something else you wanted a link for?
Sparked the people's courage, uniting them to drive out the dark. Florawish finally found peace and was reborn.
I didn't realize Florawish had such a tumultuous history. Is that how the Wish Festival came to be?
Yes, the Wish Festival was born to commemorate the day hope was restored. When the first shooting star streaks across the sky, everyone sets down their work and prepares for the Wish Festival celebration. During the celebration, a spectacular meteor
When I
shower
search it is a
arrives,
paying
and
game.
the Feywish sprites visit Florawish to make wishes.
Yeah,
for
Final
everyone
Fantasy.
with
Most
shooting
Final Fantasy
stars,
games are.
welcoming the new year.
Except for Final Fantasy 4. Well, yeah, no, even Final Fantasy 14. Well, it has a free trial, but it's an MMO. I'd say that's probably the one this game reminds me of the most, is Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, that one's on Steam. But again, I played it through the launcher. That has a free trial, but it's an MMO. FF14. Yeah, that's the website for that one. They do have a free trial, and you can play all the way to, like, I think it's the second expansion now. Yeah, for free. This is really worth playing if you like sort of like role-playing type games, but it's not like turn-based like the main franchise. It's like an MMO, so it's kind of hard to explain, but it plays a bit like you have like skills at the bottom, and they have timers and countdowns on them, so you've got to click the skills when they come up, like, you know, old school MMO, like World of Warcraft and stuff like that. It's a really good game though, really good game. These are all the expansions they've had since. I can give you the link for that if you want. Yeah, you can play this for free all the way up to the second expansion, I think.
PlayCompile posted a link.
I actually bought the second latest one, I just haven't played it yet because it's such a big game. During the celebration, a spectacular meteor shower arrives and the Feywish sprites visit Florawish to make wishes, with everyone under the shooting stars welcoming the new year.
So, for the people of Florawish, the meteor shower isn't just a beautiful sight, but also a symbol of hope for peace.
Just as you said, it represents the arrival of hope and marks a new beginning.
Wow.
So does the meteor shower happen around this time every year?
Yes, this time of year is always shooting star season.
The volume
Everyone
seems kind of
firmly
weird though.
believes that shooting stars
I feel like the
Akio
music is
says,
drowned
that
out.
game only storyline right.
wishes leading to the meteor shower are more likely.
It's got a lot of story in it, but it's got a lot of gameplay. It's a lot of like online raids and things, so you're like queuing.
No updating stuff right greater than.
Oh yeah, it takes ages to download. The game is huge, but if you really want to get immersed in a very long game, put it this way, right? When I took my first break from Genshin Impact, it left me wanting a more complete experience. So that's when I started playing FF14. And I think I played it every day non-stop for like 2 months before I got anywhere near towards the end of the content. And that was like
I
playing
will
it
try to get it
all
from
day, every day.
Aimhaven.
Get it from Aimhaven. I don't know what that is. But yeah, it's free to play up to a point. Like, they have a free trial now. But it's basically a subscription-based MMO. So the way it's supposed to work is you give them like, I think it's like 12 quid a month or something. It's not bad. To sort of stay logged in and keep playing the content. But in order to get people in now, you can play all the way up to like the second expansion, I think, without paying a penny. So they've kind of, they call that their free trial. But it's definitely, I think it's definitely worth it. It's a really good game. But it does, you know, it's going to take over your life, basically. I mean, that's what MMOs are designed to do. So if you've got the time, if you really want to get immersed, yeah, for I think like 2 or 3 months non-stop, I played the shit out of it. And I enjoyed it, but yeah, you wave goodbye to a couple of months of your life if that's what you want to complete it all. It's fun though.
If you have time, I recommend visiting the Wishing Nebula.
But this is a lot more casual. If you just kind of want like a casual, lighter experience, I think this is a good alternative. But it's obviously less gameplay, like less competitive gameplay
It
involved.
is a stargazing deck above the clouds, a divine miracle left by the Wishing One. You can watch the shooting stars up close there. There is no better place to make a wish to the shooting stars.
Great! We'll enjoy the view and make our wishes. Nikki, can we go to the Wishing Nebula later? I want to
You
wish
can
that I
look
can
for
have fun with
Aimhaven
you
BBTW
every
is like
day.
you can download anything free, I guess.
Well, if it's like a pirate thing, I wouldn't recommend it for like an MMO, because an
People said
MMO is
it's
an
mostly
online
safe.
game. Yeah, this okay, that sounds like a sort of like Fit Girl type thing. That's fine for single player games, but for this is an MMO, so it's an online game, and it's like I say, it's free anyway for the first 2 things. So like, it's not going to cost you anything. So yeah, I would be careful about downloading anything that's an MMO or something from there, because it's like the game's already free. So what are they really giving you? Do you see what I'm saying?
Sure, I want to wish for... Wait, isn't it said that if you say your wish out loud, it won't come true?
It would be a bit like downloading some weird cracked version of Genshin Impact. Like there's no
Co-op is not working
advantage to
thought.
doing that. Yeah, it probably is, but that's not what I'm saying. Yeah, first of all, what does mostly mean? But you're still taking a risk. Secondly, what I'm saying is the game's
Are
already free.
you right too?
Yeah, what I'm saying is basically it's a free game until you're like hundreds of hours in, and that's when you need to start paying money. Now, if you're gonna spend that long in the game, then you probably don't mind giving it some money,
But
right?
people's mostly try it, so I will just trust it.
Yeah, but okay, what I'm getting at, okay, cracked games are good for single player games because, okay, you have your game, right, and you have all your code in the game, and so the game just runs inside of this contained thing, right? But the thing about games like Final Fantasy and Genshin Impact is these are online live service games. So what you actually have is you have your game. Let's say this is the game with all the code, and then it relies on lots and lots and lots of online components, right? Other players connecting, DLC content, event content, you know, all the stuff that it syncs with the server. So all this is like server side. So if you get a pirate copy of a game, then it's either not going to be able to access any of the server stuff, so it's going to be useless. It's going to connect to the server kind of illegally against TOS because it's not the official release, so you're likely to get banned. Or yeah, it's just dodgy, right? Or it's most likely it's probably not what it's saying it is, and it's probably dodgy software, because there's no advantage to getting a pirate copy of an online game if the game's free, because You know what I mean? You might as well use the official code that you know isn't malicious. Do you see what I'm saying? It would be like trying to download a pirate copy of Genshin Impact. There's no advantage to that because Genshin Impact's already free. See what I'm saying? It makes sense for like a $60 game because you know you might need that $60 to eat or whatever, so it might be worth the risk there. But for an online game, you're just gonna get banned, or it's gonna be like malware or something. It's too much of a risk with no real upside to it. You know what I mean? Because in MMO you need other players anyway. So if you can't connect to the other players to come in and raid with you, then the game's essentially useless anyway.
You're looking for the drink stand? Turn right, then walk to the second fork.
Yeah, because what you basically do is you all queue to go and do a raid, and then other players will like join, and then you all go in and you do that dungeon together. So you all need to be on the official client with the official server, otherwise you can't connect and do it.
Momo, I think I heard a very familiar voice. Is that Captain Haya?
I hear it too. Is he also at the market?
Let's go and say hi.
Go ahead, kids. Enjoy the Wish Festival with your friends. May the shooting stars shine.
I suppose a better example would be Fortnite, right? You would never download a pirate copy of Fortnite because Fortnite's free, and also you all need to play together, right? You need to connect to each other. That's basically the same thing with FF14. It's just a different type of game. That's all. I suppose that's a better example.
Proceed in an orderly manner. Avoid crowding, follow directions. My friend over there, please move your yellow bucket off the walkway to avoid blocking people's passage.
Yellow bucket? It's me, Momo.
Okay, that doesn't really make sense now because he's not wearing his yellow cloak, but his normal cloak's yellow, that's why.
Oh, Nikki and Momo. Sorry, my eyes played a trick on me. Are you here for the Wish Festival too? On behalf of the Kingdom Guards, I welcome you. May the shooting stars shine upon your wishes.
May the shooting stars shine upon your wishes. Are you alright, Haya? You sound very tired.
Oof, that's a bit rude. Are you okay, love? You look fucking absolutely knackered. You look like shit. You look like you haven't slept in 10 months.
Sorry, I'm
Nikki's a
not my
bit of a
best self.
diva, isn't she?
Festivals are the busiest time for the Kingdom Guards.
Work should be balanced with rest. Is there anything we can help with?
I appreciate your offer. However, as part of Florawish, you should enjoy the festival like the other townspeople.
As members of Florawish, contributing to the Wish Festival is also our duty.
Exactly. The more help, the better the festival will be.
What do you almost
At my
think so?
place, I will take the risk cause I want to try out new one. And I know that is not good idea, but I want to.
It's entirely up to you. But what I'm saying, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Like, the first thing I'm saying is, I doubt you will find a pirate copy of a game that's free, because what would be the point in you can't pirate something for free. It's like saying I'm gonna steal oxygen from your apartment. I'm gonna steal the air from your apartment. Like, the air's free anyway. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, so, like, if something's pretending to be a pirate copy of something that's free, it's either just the original thing anyway, but why trust a third party getting involved with it? Do you see what I'm saying? It's likely gonna be dodgy because there's no upside to having a middleman in something that's already free. Like, if you want to try it, then I would just jump on and register and try it, because then, you know, like I said, it's free, so there's no downside. It's not going to cost you anything. And you know you're playing the official thing from the official developers. If it costs $60, then yeah, I do the same thing. Sometimes I will try before I buy, right? Because, like, you know, I don't know if it's worth that $60. So it makes sense for single-player games like that, but with online games, you need other players anyway to connect to, so you can't, even if you had a naughty copy of it, if you can't connect to other players, then the game's useless. It doesn't do anything.
I see. Could you help set up some of the festival decorations? It's simple. You just need to decorate the Great Wish Tree, the Wishing One statue, and the Silver Gale statue with some festival.
I mean, there are other Final Fantasy games, so those ones it might be fine for, right? Like the single-player Final Fantasy games. But the one I was showing you was an MMO, so that's what I'm getting at. It's for an MMO, it wouldn't make sense.
Nikki is an excellent stylist.
Because you need other people to play with.
On behalf of the Kingdom Guards, I thank you for your selfless contribution. These are the decorations we prepared.
But yeah, if you want,
I get it.
Yeah, if you want a recommendation, here's what I would recommend as the best single-player one. So my favorite Final Fantasy single-player game, which you might find on there, would be Final Fantasy X. It's such a classic now at this point, and they've remastered it quite a bit now, so it's really good. I'm going to replay it at some point. Actually, my absolute favorite would be Final Fantasy X. So you'd probably find that on there, I would think. But yeah, the one I recommend, probably shouldn't be showing you this on stream, but I'm pretty sure the whole world knows about it. Yeah, this one is 100% safe. And it probably has most of them, to be honest. Yeah, this has tons of them. 15. 15's okay. I think 10's the best though that they've ever made. Do they have 10? There we go, 10 and 10.2 HD remaster. The thing is, I've bought this game so many times. I bought it on PS3, PS4, PC. I've bought this game like 3 times. Oh, yeah, originally I think it was on PS2. I bought it on PS2 even when it first came out. So I must have bought this game like 5 times at this point. So I wouldn't, like in that situation, this is the point where sometimes I'll think, okay, if I want this on PC now, I've bought the freaking game 6 times already. Like, I don't mind getting this naughty copy because, like, I've already bought the freaking game 6 times. I don't need to buy it again.
Sure.
But yeah, I would recommend
I've
that one.
also placed some decorations near the setup spots in advance.
Because that one what is definitely 100% safe.
Leave it to me.
And me.
Right, so we need to collect decorations near the wish tree. Okay, what I do want to do is I feel like the dialogue's being drowned out a little bit. But yeah, that's another big game. Like if you ever played a game like Persona 5, it's basically like the Final Fantasy version of Persona 5. So you're looking at a good 100 or so hours to complete it, but really heavily story based. But my god, it's so worth it. It's so good. But it might, I don't know, it might feel a little dated by today's standards, possibly. Right, let's just dip those down a little bit. Just try them at 90. So I feel like the voice is getting drowned out. Alright, look, Nikki, someone's giving a speech under the Great Wish Tree. Decorate, okay, so I decorate the tree. And then what, I pray to the statue, do I? Decorate the statue.
Can I get that link?
Yeah.
Perfect! I declare us the winners
If
of the
it'll
Wish
post
Festival
it.
Best Holiday Decoration Contest.
Because I know that
Don't get too
YouTube...
excited,
Is
Momo.
Fleur at my
What kind
side?
of contest has only 2
I know
participants?
That's why
you-
it's hard to see.
No matter how many
I know
people
YouTube
want,
is funny about
Nikki
links, so it
and
might
I
block
are
it.
definitely number 1.
PlayCompile posted a link.
Oh no, my wish bottle. Let me guess, you need me to fish it out for you. I guess we could pick it up while we're here. Yeah, this game has tons of content. It's actually very impressive. Okay, I need you to find the drink bottle that was hung up by mistake. Oh, I see. It's one of these. I think it's that one. As expected from the renowned stylist Nikki. Yes, I have eyeballs. I can see. Oh wow, I got some little heart earrings. Yay, I got some heart earrings. That can be such a diva. I can be such a diva.
Huh? Nikki, it looks like someone's already decorated the statue.
The bastards.
Closely, something seems off.
Oh, that's it. Let me show me where they are. Let me kill them.
And the decorations are crooked. Is this a new
Crooked.
or was
Oh
there a
my
mistake?
god.
It looks like
This is
someone's messing
terrorism.
this up. Why don't we ask the people nearby? Hey, maybe they'll know something.
Right, what do you know about these crooked decorations, Emma Bull?
What peculiar decorations? Is this some sort of new artistic style?
I think it's terrorists in the neighborhood.
Hello. Excuse me. Captain Haya sent us to set up the festival decorations on the Wishing One statue. Were these decorations put up by you? Me? Oh, no.
Akio says,
Statue
but
already
how can I
looked
down
like
it
this when I
though?
arrived. I thought it might be a piece from
Yeah, this is where it gets a bit. So, I normally use torrents, but I don't know if you know how to do those. Are you on PC? It's really not that hard if you're on PC. If you're not on PC, I wouldn't even know if you can do it. Sounds like you're on PC. God, that music is so loud.
It
need to
doesn't
turn it down
look
some
like
more.
Captain Haya's work.
Give me a
Such
second.
childish decorations surely wouldn't be her style. This is the first time I've seen such a style, especially on a statue.
Flora Wish is bustling with people during the Wish Festival. It could be a random person's spontaneous creation. Creation? Like this? It makes me worried about the future of Flora Wish's art industry.
Oh no, it's getting late. I have to go.
They're about to release the special Wish Festival dishes at Bay and Wings. I don't want to miss them this time.
You fat bitch!
Special dishes? Do they have barbecue?
You're on PC.
They have so many delicious dishes. You should check it out yourself. I have to go now. May the
PC.
shooting stars shine upon your
I mean
wishes.
laptop.
The food.
Alright, let me turn the music down a bit more. It's still really loud. Yeah, let's turn it down to like 65 or something would be better, I think. There we go.
And the Wishing Nebula. Nikki, I think I'll love the Wish Festival.
Let's first clean up the statue.
Probably because you just want the
Flora Wish
food,
look
that's
beautiful.
why.
And then we'll go enjoy the festival.
Okay,
Great. But just you know,
right, so basically, I gotta be careful what I say. Well, torrents, okay, so it's fine because like there's nothing bad about torrents necessarily, but the link I'm sharing with you is a bit naughty. Anyway, if you type, go to Google and type download transmission, and the very first result is Transmission's website, and then just get the installer whether you're on 64-bit or 32-bit. I'm on 64-bit, so this is the one I get. And then it downloads this tiny little program that lets you download torrents. See if I can hide most of mine. I think there's a way to show, not show the ones that are completed. Or I could just minimize it, I guess. Okay, so basically your downloads will come through here. It's like a download manager kind of. And then once you have this installed, click where it says magnet and it will say, so I can demonstrate it now, right? What will happen is it'll say open link, and then it'll be added into your downloads list over here. So it might take a little while to show up, but yeah, that'll basically download it through here. So it's peer-to-peer, so it will share it with other users will share it, and you'll get it that way. It's like the old like Napsters and Kazars and things like that, but it's like the modern day version of that. So that's how most of these files are being shared. Yeah, so hopefully that should clear that up. It doesn't always quit, so I'm just going to check to make sure. Yeah, it didn't quit. I didn't think it would. Let's end that task. I think they sometimes share links as well on like file sharing websites, but they tend to get deleted because they're against TOS. But the torrents can't really be shut down because they're peer-to-peer.
Decorations complete. Next, we just need to finish the Silver Gill statue.
Also, I should probably mention that if you're downloading things that you're not meant to download, it's probably a good idea to use a VPN so that your IP address isn't visible to anyone looking at it. Having said that, I don't normally bother. As long as you're somewhat careful, I don't think you really need to worry about it. I have been shouted at before, but for the years and years and years that I've done it for, I've only been shouted at a couple of times for it, so I don't think you really need to worry about it that much. But it depends what you're getting, right? Like it depends how heavily monitored the thing is. The thing that I shared with you is a very old game, so I highly doubt anybody's got eyes on it at this point. But if it was like, if you were downloading the latest big...
Still downloading.
Yeah. If you were downloading like the latest, I don't know, Nicki Minaj album or something, you know, something that's like got a lot of eyes on it, then I would highly recommend using a VPN. Because I know they monitor those things. But yeah, so kind of just use your common sense, right? If it's an older thing that sells for like £8 anyway, then probably no one gives a shit. But if it's like the latest, you know, AAA, whatever, it might be worth using a VPN. But yeah, I mean, this is why I think live service is the way free to play live service is the way that games should be going, because, you know, at the end of the day, this technology has existed for a long time. You can't shut it down, you can't stop it. And imagine working like, I mean, you know, this is Square Enix. Square Enix ain't struggling to keep the lights on, I don't think. But some indie dev who might have put his heart and soul into a game, you know, and remortgaged his freaking house to finance it, you know, people are just getting it off that website. That is kind of sad and heartbreaking.
Bro, it doesn't matter, I am living in Forest. If peoples who saw my IP and pay a visit, they have to throw military stuff. There is no way they can go through.
Oh yeah, no one's gonna come knocking on your door or anything. But like I've had emails from ISP kind of warning me, oh, you were caught doing this, don't do it again. And that's as far as I've ever seen it go. But it shows that, yeah, these things are sometimes monitored.
It seems the same person decorated both statues.
And the worst thing is I am going to farm more often, so IP will be everywhere, a lol.
Yeah.
done. Now we can enjoy the Wish Festival.
Let's head to the guard's office to inform Captain Haya first. Then we'll go to Ray and Wings, just like you wanted.
These peculiar decorations just don't end. Oh, I'm really tired. I can't wait to finish the job.
God damn you, lazy piece of shit.
Don't back out now, Kumanda.
They're like the
We need to
Favonius
get to the
guards
bottom
in
of this
Mondstadt.
incident before our shift ends.
Lazy bastards.
Look, there were no suspicious traces at the sites with the strange decorations.
This game turned down.
From my years of reading detective novels, it's obvious that this was done deliberately.
You don't need to read detective novels to figure that out. Can't you do something more useful?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're here on Captain Haya's behalf to help with Florawish's festival decorations. We overheard you discussing the strange decorations. Coincidentally, we encountered similar issues while decorating.
Nikki informed Rico and
Given what you've just
dipshit.
said, I have another bold theory.
Stop right there. I've heard enough of your impractical, pointless theories. Nikki, Momo, thank you for the valuable information. Let me introduce ourselves. I'm Commandant from the Kingdom Guards, and this is my colleague Rico. Lately, Florawish has had all sorts of peculiar decorations.
How dare
Daisies
they?
covering the clothing store rooftops, ribbon eels at Ray and Wings, and the statues you mentioned. Although these decorations haven't caused any real
Illegal
harm, they've added a lot
decorations.
of extra work for the guards.
How
and made us
dare
go
people
way
have
over our
unauthorized
hours.
fun? I'll kill them immediately.
Normally, I'd be enjoying a leisurely holiday at home right
Don't worry,
now.
I'm gonna find out who did this and kill them. We'll have
What
their
I
head on a
mean
pike
is,
before noon.
We're already very busy with the Wish Festival, and this unexpected incident has slowed down our progress on many tasks.
You will play Neverness to Everness,
Exactly.
right?
Fortunately,
Yeah, I'll
this
check it.
hasn't
I'll
reached
check it
Captain
out.
Haya.
But I am apprehensive because, you know, Tower Fantasy devs. Now, the latest situation there is Tencent have dropped them, Tower Fantasy, so it's now going back to Perfect World, who are like the developers' internal publishing house or whatever. So, I mean, if you watch Gatio, he seems to think that every single problem that game's had has all been Tencent's fault, but, you know, the guy's a shill. I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. So I'd definitely be apprehensive about NTE because it's the same guys, but you know, maybe things will improve slightly. But I really don't think that's the reason for
Can
all
I
of
get
the
early
issues.
access from web for that NTE?
You'd have to look
Our schedule's
online.
packed. Fixing the Wishing
So
Nebula
they normally
stargazing deck,
just look for
visiting the
closed
elderly,
beta
writing
tests.
speeches.
You can only sign up for closed beta tests, but I know they already had one, so whether they'll have another one or not, I don't know.
As elite Kingdom
'Cause I know
Guards,
Gatio
we'll
already
catch
did
them
one.
and restore peace, ensuring that Captain Haya can truly enjoy the Wish Festival.
Just like you said, if it weren't for Captain Haya, I wouldn't be working during my holiday. And that title, well, it was his idea. I have nothing to do with it.
But yeah, these developers will advertise when they're doing a closed beta test normally, and you can sign up, but it's at their discretion whether you get picked or not.
Elite Kingdom Guards, you've got this.
Of course, just wait and see.
Stop flattering him. I don't want him to get an even bigger head over it.
But the real problem is that Kumanda and I haven't figured out how to help Captain Haya repair the Wishing Nebula stargazing deck.
The Wishing Nebula stargazing deck. Isn't that the one Mrs. Fresnay mentioned? What happened there?
That was the one that Captain Spock was using, I think.
A few days ago, Jarrett, the hot air balloon vendor, reported that the stargazing deck in the sky had inexplicably moved its position. This caused the hot air balloon to be unable to land along the special Let's Touch Shooting Stars route designed for the Wish Festival. It had to be suspended. He speculates that it might be due to the energy needed to maintain the deck's stability running out. The specifics can only be confirmed when we reach there.
Weren't you supposed to be elite Kingdom Guards? Can't you help Captain Haya sort this out?
I want to, but fixing the stargazing deck is something we...
Well, don't worry, Nikki happens to be a fully qualified electrician as well, because of course she is.
He means he can't fix it, and I can't do it. And we don't know who can.
No more delays. We've got to get it done.
Alright, well, shut up then and let me get on with it.
Moment of fame. What should we do?
I think I can help. Although, I'm not sure if it'll work. I can at least try. Maybe it will work.
You can do it, Nikki.
Really? Are you willing to help out during the Wish Festival?
How much are you going to pay me?
Don't get too excited just because someone else is doing your work. You really hate working, don't you?
Is there really anyone who likes working in this world? I don't believe that.
Depends how much you hate your job.
We can't make you help. This is clearly our responsibility.
Mrs. Fresnay said the Wishing Nebula is a divine miracle left by the Wishing One. It must be very important to everyone in Florawish. I just want everyone to have a happy Wish Festival. After all, I'm also a stylist in Florawish, part of this community.
Well, no one's going to have fun until we see this illegal decorator's head on a pike.
That's really touching. I'm gonna cry.
However, the stargazing deck is up in the sky, and the hot air balloon can't land there. How do we get up?
I remember Captain.
This is a
Hyde
hell of a
told
lot of
Herschel
waffle for
that we
like
could
some
borrow a
freaking.
grand crane from the Dream Warehouse Keeper to reach the stargazing deck.
That's great. We're good for...
Oh my god, just fucking get on with it. Right. Good god, 50 crystals. I should hope so. I lost fucking 3 hours of my life listening to those fools. Right, okay, what are we doing?
I don't think Nanoi is here. Nikki, let's go ask that Feywish sprite over there.
More talking.
What is blue and white with stars on its body and can be blown away by a gust of wind?
A smurf on crack.
Hello. Have you seen Nanoi, the Dream Warehouse Keeper?
Any exploring game you recommend? IMF2PBTW.
Yeah, like I said, right now I actually would recommend this one. I think exploring is what it does best, honestly. And yeah, it's, you know, you can play this one free to play. Yeah, I'd say this is the best exploration game since Genshin came out, so that would be my recommendation.
Ribbon eels?
There's not really a lot,
But
that's the
they
problem.
don't have stars on them. Elm birds? But they fly happily in the wind.
Hey! Hello? Can you hear us? What are you mumbling about?
That sounds like a riddle. Blue, white, with little stars on its body, blown away by a gust of wind. Oh, it's a Feywish sprite, isn't it?
Oh, the answer is the Feywish sprites.
Oh, I thought it was a smurf on crack.
He responded! Mr. Feywish Sprite, do you know where Nanoi is?
What is the tiny glass bottle hanging from the tree?
For that
Puffed by
lagging
the
bro
Feywish
noob.
sprites. I just can't figure it out.
Well, it depends what you mean by lagging. It's if you're on a laptop, you probably just need to turn the quality down so that your PC can handle it.
He's doing it again, Nikki.
It seems he's lost in the riddle. Maybe if we solve it for him, he'll snap out of it. Hanging from a tree. Feywish sprites. Oh, it must be...
A wish bottle.
Ah, it is a wish bottle. I think that's correct.
God damn, I'm a genius.
The next riddle that's stumping me is pink stone pillars rise from the ground, with travelers passing between them. What exactly are these pink stone pillars?
Kirby on methamphetamine. Warp spires.
Let me think. Yes, that's the name.
Okay, I'm ashamed that
Cooling.
I've gotten 2 out of 2 correct.
Let me check. And the final riddle is... Small in size with a big appetite, runs and jumps around, sometimes quiet, sometimes chatty, and when you pet it, it sheds fur.
Penny shits fur. Big appetite, runs and jumps around. It's gotta be a floof. I don't know, because it could it also be a sheep? Small in size. I think it's gotta be the floof.
Yes, yes.
Oh my god, I
it
got
has to
3
be
out
a
of 3.
floof.
I should be ashamed. the fact that I know
Thanks.
that.
I'm Arubita,
It's kind of
and you're the
embarrassing.
best riddle master I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, I mean, the first thing I always do if I'm lagging or dropping frames or my computer's struggling to play a game, it's probably because the game's too intensive for my system, right? So the first thing you do is you reduce the quality settings. So, you know, turn everything from ultra down to high. If that doesn't work, try medium. If that doesn't work, try low. You just, you know, that's what these settings are
Glad to
for.
help. We're here
And
to
see,
borrow the Grand
you should
Queen
see an
from Nanoy
improvement.
to fix the stargazing deck. Do you know where she is, Arabita?
I don't know. I have no idea where Nonoi is. She only mentioned that she was going to collect wish bottles for the Wish Festival. She said she wouldn't be back to the warehouse for a while.
But it depends what you mean by lag. The only other thing that might cause lag for a game that connects online is if your internet's not up to snuff. If your ping's too high or your connection's bad or something, but then obviously that kind of, you need to get in touch with your internet provider. But if that was the issue, you'd probably see issues everywhere else as well online, wouldn't you?
Oh no! How do we
Like,
find
you
the
probably
Grand
wouldn't be able to
Queen
watch the
now?
stream, you know, properly if your internet was too bad. So it's probably not that, it's probably your PC.
She also asked me to take care of the Grand Crane while she's gone. She told me that a lady would come by to borrow it.
Why you speak so slowly, Arabida? This guy's stoned. He sounds stoned. Oh, I think it's supposed to be a girl, actually.
That lady
Well, she's
is
stoned.
supposed to fly the Grand Crane to the depths of a gazing deck to find something called the Whim Flame and repair a control device. I can't remember anything else.
It's because you're an idiot.
The lady he mentioned must be Captain Haya. She's the only one that would need to find the wind flame to repair the deck.
Haya. That sounds like the name.
It is Haya. Arabita, I'm Nikki, a friend of Haya's. She's been busy trying to make sure everyone in Florawish can enjoy the Wish Festival. We want to help her fix the deck, so she can enjoy the festival too. So, could you please lend us the Grand Crane?
Let me think.
Just say yes.
Nikki wants to borrow the Grand Crane to help her friend. And Nikki also helped me answer many questions. Nanoy said that Nikki is a trusted...
Will you just say yes?
All right.
Jesus.
I'll lend the Grand Crane to Nikki. I
Wow.
trust both my own and Nanoy's judgment. Nikki is a trustworthy friend.
Thank you for your trust, Arabita.
I'm glad you said that because I was going to have to kill you if you said no.
Oh, right. To fly the Grand Crane, you need to wear the special Wish Festival Grand Crane pilot outfit. Let me look for it.
Another outfit? I hope I've got a
Found it.
big wardrobe.
Wearing this will allow you to reach the gazing deck. But you need to return this outfit to me, because other pilots might need it too.
What the hell? I don't even get a free outfit.
It's a limited time outfit.
What else did Nanoy say? I can't remember now.
You are such a dumbass. You really... just get out of my sight.
Speaking of which, I think we forgot to confirm something very important. The Grand Crane, the pilot outfit, and also...
The location of the Wishing Nebula. There are so many clouds in the sky, we can't possibly search through them all one by one.
Ah, I remember now. Nanoy said that once you get on the Grand Crane, it will take you to the Wishing Nebula.
Wow, it has built-in navigation.
I've told you everything Nanoy said. I actually have something important to do back in the Wishing Woods.
It's going to be next year's fucking Wishing Festival at this rate by the time we get up there.
No problem.
Alright, just fucking get on with it. Jesus Christ, they don't have to waffle in these goddamn games.
Is there bow stuff? Or sword, spear, and other?
Bow stuff, sword, spear, and other... Sorry, which game are we talking about now? Kinda lost. Are we talking about the Final Fantasy X game? I don't know, we've discussed a lot of things. You're not talking about this one, are you?
A little yellow bucket, a big flying cloak. What could it be?
This riddle sounds a...
That's right.
Oh, so we gotta try the new outfit before they take it off us. That's some bullshit. I mean, isn't this what all gacha games do, though? Alright, what do? Go to the deepest part of the stargazing deck.
This game. Nikki.
Oh no, like I said, you only have one attack. It's like a purifying orb. You probably see it now, actually. I don't know if there's combat in this. No, I don't think there's combat in this. It's just a jumping puzzle. Yeah, mostly it's like a 3D platformer, right? Like, so you got stuff like this. Ah! Oh, oh, oh. It's very casual. Yeah, combat isn't the focus for this game at all. It's barely in it. But like I said, strengths are like, I guess 3D platforming and world exploration would be its biggest things on offer. Okay, got a Whim Flame. Victory, 53 seconds. Okay, so now what? Investigate. Oh, Traveler of the Stars, I hereby bless you in the name of wishes. Now the platform's rotating. I rotate a little bit.
Could it be a blessing related to the meteor shower? In the name of wishes. Could it be a blessing from the wishing one?
Let's head back. When the meteor shower arrives, maybe we'll find the answer.
Alright, so I'm supposed to jump back on here. Leave. Okay. That was a little lackluster from what I was expecting, actually, because there was a really cool bit in the main story where you like ride on these cranes and in this big like open area, and this song plays and everything. It was really cool. I was hoping we'd get something like that, but that was kind of a cheap ass version where we just got teleported to a very basic puzzle and I got teleported back.
Nikki, Momo, you're just in time. Arobita said that you borrowed the Grand Crane to repair the Wishing Nebula. Did everything go smoothly?
You know it! Perfectly done!
Thank you so much for helping decorate Florawish and repairing the Nebula control device. Thank you very much.
You already said thank you.
Everything we did was for
Don't be last,
Florawish.
Kizza.
Plus, helping a friend lighten their load is just what friends do.
Yes, with the power of friendship.
Nikki's right. We're friends, and friends should always help each other.
Thank you then, my friends. But how did you know I was going to repair the stargazing deck? Did Jarrett ask you for help?
Well, actually...
Nikki told Hia the request she heard earlier.
Yes.
They never give you fucking time to read these things as well. Ah, these games
Rico
drive
and
me
Kumanda
nuts.
are still concerned about
It's
the
like they
stargazing deck.
it's so annoying because
update
it's
the
like
Kingdom
they
Guards.
waffle on and on and on and on about nothing. And then you get some like important piece of exposition that's always typed up on a black screen. It's because everybody's used fucking Genshin as like the template for these games. But then because Chinese is a much shorter language than the West, you get like 0.5 seconds to read like 6 paragraphs of fucking text, so you just don't get enough time to read it. Oh man. How has nobody figured this out yet?
Bridget_CTRLZ asks, Hi, how's the new update going?
Yeah, it's alright. Have you played through it yet? But I had about 70 pulls, I think. Let's have a look. I think I had about 70 pulls. And I only managed to get... Okay, I can do one more. I think I managed to get 3 of 10 pieces. That feels quite bad, actually. Because, like, that's not even a third of the thing, is it? So, like, that's quite bad. Right, give me another one. Oh, good. I've got the 4-star complete. The one I hate. She looks ridiculous. She looks like she's gonna give Wee Willy Winky's candlestick or something. There you go, Wee Willy Winky. There's your candlestick for the day. I bought this one though. I like this one in the shop. That might be the better way to do it, I think. Yeah, I think the 5-star outfits on the Gacha is pretty rough. I don't know how many pulls you'd need to get a full thing, but it seems like a lot.
Nikki, Momo, you came just in time. We were about to look for you.
I won't be pulling on this banner. I don't like the outfit, sadly. Yeah.
I won't be pulling in this banner. I don't like the outfits, sadly.
Probably better to save more pulls anyway, because I think you're going to need at least... You're going to need over 100, I think, to get a full outfit from what I'm working out. In fact, actually, I think you'd need... Let's see. Because I did about 70 and I got 3 of 10. So even double that, which would be like 140, let's say that gave me 6 of 10. I'd still need another 70 on top of that. Yeah, so I think you're looking at a good 200 pulls to get a full outfit. I suppose depending on your look, right? But that is quite rough.
How is the nebula control device at the stargazing deck?
It went well. It's all done.
There's nothing Nikki and I can't handle.
Great. I hope Captain Haya feels a bit more at ease, and I can wrap up work sooner.
It's the final stretch. Don't slack off now, Kumanda. Nikki, Momo, we also have good news to share with you.
What's that? You finally decided to do some work?
After tirelessly investigating all the crime scenes, piecing together a series of clues, interviewing over a dozen townspeople, and enduring a long and challenging search, we finally...
Oh my god, did you finally find the unauthorized decorator?
We finally uncovered the mysterious mastermind behind the statue decorations and learned about their next move.
Thank god. Okay, we've got to decapitate them immediately, put their head on a pike for decorating the town without written permission. How dare they have fun?
Such a complicated investigation.
I underestimated you. I wouldn't go that far. You're indeed elites. Oh, come on. Isn't there a third option? You still suck.
I was worried earlier about what to do.
You still
I didn't
suck.
realize you guys were so good at investigating.
Oh my god, Nikki, you're such a ass kisser.
Enough exaggerating. It's not as dramatic as it sounds. Rico just got lucky and happened to overhear something. Here's what happened. We were originally investigating the scene by the Silvergale statue.
Suddenly, we heard a rustling noise coming from the nearby bushes.
That's probably
We
Momo.
suspected someone
It's
might
probably
be
Momo
plotting
looking for his
something in
barbecue.
secret. So, we quietly approached...
Oh yeah?
My turn?
Yes, your turn.
In the bushes, we found a group of kids whispering.
We've already finished decorating Florawish. The next plan is...
Oh my god, mini terrorists! Alright, we've got to immediately kill them all. I think we need to set an example to the rest of the town. We need all their heads on pikes by the end of the day.
Even though we only caught a few words, my years of detective experience told me that they were the culprits.
Why are we so upset that a bunch of kids have decorated the town? Shouldn't we be praising them? I don't
Suddenly,
understand.
the kids seemed
Why
to make
is
a
this such a
decision
problem?
and hurriedly ran off, leaving us with
This is getting very dark. I think we've entered Nazi Germany or something.
They planned to visit Granny Angelica next, and ended with a shout of "Wish Squad, let's go!" before disappearing from view. If only I hadn't been so focused on their conversation, I might have caught them red-handed.
Whoa, that's really an intense investigation.
Well, you know what we need to do is chop their hands off and make an example out of them.
I have a strong suspicion the story was half exaggeration.
Where are you, Momo? Momo? Help! Someone stole my Momo!
Please disregard the dramatic
Either he turned
parts.
into this floof.
Anyway, we found the culprits
Is that you,
who were
Momo?
decorating the statues. Although we didn't see their faces clearly, we've learned about their next move.
That's right. We plan to visit Granny Angelica, and if the kids follow their plan, we should be able to see them there. Nikki, do you want to join us?
Join you on a murderous rage to murder and kill the children of the town? Yeah, absolutely.
Of course. We're curious to find out why these kids are decorating with such strange ornaments.
Also, not only are we unhappy that these kids have unauthorizedly decorated the town, but also we want to throw shade at their choice of style of decoration. And also, you kids have no taste.
Great.
What is it with these
Rico
decorations?
and I will prepare some gifts for our visit. Let's meet at Granny Angelica's house then.
Okay, so we're going to completely destroy these kids' self-confidence, self-image. Amazing. Okay, what's this? Go to the Stone Dew Flora, managed by Lainey. Okay. Is that this one? That's Camilla. Why is Camilla? Rain Wings is offering a special Wish Festival set menu. Food! Did you hear that, Momo? Food. Alright, give me food. Ah, it's not food! We're being given more work.
Play Piker QuickTime 787 Beta says, "Hi Cappy."
Hello, Mr. Beta. Got a Stone Dew Flora managed by Lainey. I don't understand. It's like I have two quests at once right now. It's confusing me. Okay, I guess let's get this one off the agenda. Shooting Star season is here. The silent night sky is set alight by a blaze. The monsoon blows and the meteors fall. It's the prologue of the Wish Festival, a hopeful new chapter, the start of a new year, and the song of the shooting stars, goddammit! Ah, Nikki and Momo, you're very famous. Would you like to learn about the shooting star season? We've heard it before. Actually, we've heard quite a bit from Mrs. Fresno, so shut the fuck up. But she's like, oh no, Nikki, no! Why? We didn't get many details other than that. Please tell us, please share your in-depth waffling knowledge with us. Yeah, let's hear the full story. Oh my god, Momo, you're just as bad. Across the vast Middle Land, many creatures live their own unique lives. They may look different and have various habits, but they all share a love of life. Their lives revolve around different themes, depending on the season, nature's changes, and their deep ties to the land. This is how seasons arise. One of these is the shooting star season. Long ago, the wishing one blessed Flora Wish with grand and dazzling meteor shower, driving away evil and bringing new life. Since then, every time the silent night sky is set ablaze, and the first meteor streaks across the sky, the shooting star season begins! People sing songs to the shooting stars and make wishes, gather together and celebrate. They bid farewell to the past and look forward to a new chapter in their lives. Just like turning a new page, the creatures of Flora Wish enjoy a new chapter of their lives during the star season too. For the people of Flora Wish, no season is more significant than the shooting star season, so you better pay attention. Wow, that sounds so amazing. I can't wait to experience it for myself. We're going to miss it because somebody's going to be like waffling on at us probably while it's all going on. That concludes my introductions to the shooting star season. Thank you for listening, Miss Nikki and Momo. May the shooting star season shine upon your wishes. Okay, you know what? I appreciate it. You kept it a bit more brief than the others. So it looks like it kind of looks like we're going over here, but there's still a blue quest over there. Let's ignore that for now. Did I buy your stuff, lady? I think I did. Oh, new stock, eh? Ooh, check you out, getting new things. Alright. Muchas gracias, señorita. Okay, how far away is this marker? Should we teleport? What is this? No, don't. Let's deal with one thing at a time. Yeah, that's like very far away. I think we should maybe get a bit of help. Because at this rate, it will be next year's Shooting Star Festival by the time we complete this one. All right, let's see. Can he be groomed again? No, he hasn't reset yet.
On Twitch, Pika says, this update came via server-side today, which was surprising since other gachas want you to update the launcher or update the app via the App Store instead.
I don't play on mobile. For me, it was the same as every other update. Depends whether the client needs to update it or not. My guess is they had most of this setup ready to go out from launch, probably. So the client probably had everything it needed. Although I'm trying to think, I'm pretty sure, did my client update? No, I think it added like something equivalent to an asset library, we call it in Unity. We've dealt with all the S-lings, but still no sign of Lainey. Maybe Lainey got startled and ran to a safer place. Okay, what are we doing? Go into the Grove. Help Jane find Lainey. But that's... Oh, wait. I've started the wrong quest here, haven't I? You know what, though? This is to repair one of the sky passes, so actually I'm happy to do this. Because I thought I'd done them all already. It's good to have these active. Okay, we need to be over to the right. Yeah.
Canthea _ says, good morning.
Hello, Canthea. How are you? Don't come any closer. Oh no, he's overdosed on crystal meth again. No! Don't come any closer! S-lings, shoot! Don't be afraid, we're not S-lings. I'm Nikki, a stylist. You're just high right now. This is my friend Momo. We're here to help restore the stone heart. Isn't that exciting? That's right, S-lings aren't smart enough to find a spot this hidden. I thought S-lings caught up with me. Don't worry, we've chased them all away. It's safe now, so come back with us. No! I'm not going anywhere. Those S-lings, they'll pop out of nowhere like before. This is the only place that's safe. Nikki, Lainey seems really traumatized. Should we try playing some music, wearing the violinist's outfit to calm her down? Oh, wow. Yes.
Pika asks, did you manage to get the new 5-star outfit you wanted before the update, Cappy?
No, it wasn't. It was the new one. It's the new one that I want after the update. But no, I only got 3 of 10 pieces, even though it was 70 pulls. Yeah, so we're looking at like 200 pulls to get a full outfit in this, which is kind of ridiculous. Did I do that? Yes. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Right, use the violinist.
_ says, OMG 200 pulls.
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, I suppose depending on your luck, but yeah, you're probably looking at about that, I think. Okay, La... Do... La... So... Fa... some tea and some saw. Oh fuck! Oh shit! I fucked it up. Okay, thankfully I only have to start from the second page, which is good. So, where's far? Far, far, far. There it is. Far. Oh, I got that. T. I wonder where they got this idea from, huh? Can anyone figure this out? What a warm melody. Mum used to hum that to me when I was still a dirty old pair of socks. I'm very sorry I'm a heart keeper, yet I abandoned the stored dew flowers. Your safety is as important as your duty. No need to worry about protecting yourself from dangers like that, so don't blame yourself. You didn't do anything wrong.
Pika
That's
says,
right.
if you need Kachina cons, then the next banners is your chance to get more Kachina cons.
I've got her at C6. It's those Eslings who are in the wrong.
Says, Genshin had this type quest.
God, I got Kachina at C6 when Milani was up. Thank you so much. Alright, have you seen the other Heart Keeper Sandy? Is she alright? Genshin had this type of quest. Yeah, they've got the same mechanics as well, don't they? With the, I forget what they call it. The little guitar thing. Don't worry, Jane's safe. We need to meet at the Stone Heart after we've found you. Yeah, I don't even think you can really call this a dress-up game. This is really just another Genshin clone that is just much more cozy than even Genshin. Which, there's nothing wrong with that, it's nice, but I think to call this a dress-up game is probably only going to disappoint people who want to play a dress-up game. There's barely any dress-up in it. Okay, so we need to go over there. Can I get over there? Okay, I'm probably going to go this way. Ah, I missed it. Oh, bollocks. Okay, let's get
Genshin clone in disguised.
I mean, it's not even really disguised. It's kind of... I think it's kind of in your face about it, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Jane and Lainey have told me about your exploits. Well done, young lady, and your cute cat companion. I can finally show everyone my big catch now that the Sky Pass is open. Mr. Ken is the manager of the gliding station here. He's been really lonely ever since the Sky Pass closed. I'm not frickin' spending the night with him just to shut you up. Why don't one of you put out? You did a great job finding Lainey. She's scared easily. The added stress of her new responsibilities as a heart keeper must have contributed to her panic. It's all okay now. The crisis has been averted and everyone is safe. Sorry for making everyone worried. I'll work hard on improving myself so it won't happen again. I can see how much you care for the Stone Dew Flowers. You'll become an outstanding heart keeper for sure. Yeah, I think so too. Alright, I'm opening the Sky Pass now. Lainey will be fine with us around. You're welcome to visit any time. Blah blah blah. Quest complete.
Pika asks, have you been enjoying Infinity Nikki version 1.1 so far, Cappy?
Yeah, it's more of the same, innit? Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. That's what you do. I mean, I don't know. Some of it seems kind of lackluster, to be honest. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get... Do you remember that bit? So did you know the bit in the main story where you're riding on the crane and then the song played and everything? I was kind of expecting something like that for the event, but... No, it was a much more...
What are
Right,
the
I need to
heavens?
speak to him first. It was a much cheaper kind of... lesser version than that. Because we just teleported to a platform, did a puzzle and teleported back. So I was kind of expecting a bit more, actually. Okay, so this will get me... I probably should just teleport because this thing is miles away. Wait, am I even supposed to do this one? Inquire with Garoda at the Temple of Wishes. Wasn't I supposed to do something over here, though? Oh, was that it that I did? Because there's no way repairing the Sky Pass would have been part of the Wish Festival, I don't think.
Cantia _ says, Maybe Infinity Nikki had to do some cutbacks.
It's just typical gacha stuff that you get cheap, you know. I thought we might get like a mini version of what we got in the story, but we really didn't.
Pika says, I heard online with this update they changed the Dream Warehouse crane by adding more docking stations inside the Dream Warehouse.
What? I don't know what any of that means. Change the Dream Warehouse crane. Adding more docking stations inside a Dream Warehouse. You mean, in other words, they nerfed that the level in the main story to make it easier? Yeah, I mean, it wasn't hard. I think, if anything, what they probably should nerf is some of those platforming puzzles, because some of them are quite brutal, actually. Especially for a game that's supposed to be this, like, cozy and casual. Alright, I mean, it's going to take me forever to get over there. I need to check to make sure I don't need to do anything else over here, though,
Paper crane.
I assume you're talking about what was in the main story, but, like, you know, I don't care. I did it already. Okay, we're getting lots of currency at least. Have I been on this little island before? I don't feel like I recognize it. Little shit. Come out! I can't get you there. There we go. Okay, so now we've got that. Is there anything in here? Come on. Ow. Oh shit, shit. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, where do I need to go there? What's he saying? I don't get time to read that. I'll find a corner. Is he saying I'm gonna find a corner to hide in because I'm a little bitch? Is that what he's saying? let me go find somewhere to hide because I'm scared. He might be saying something like that. I don't get time to read it. Can I get up there? No. How the fuck could I get up there? Okay, I must go. Oh, okay, I see it. I gotta go this way. I must loop around. Can't make that jump. Are we sure about that? Yeah, okay, I was gonna say.
Panthea _ says, those sound effects sound like they are screaming for their lives as you murder them.
That's pretty much the deal, I think. This game is much darker than it lets on. We're basically looking for... Basically, right, we are celebrating the Wish Festival, and we found out that there was some unauthorized decorating going on. We've now discovered that they're children, and I think we're basically going to chop their heads off and stick them on a pole. Like, how dare they make an example of them. I don't know, we do seem to be extremely upset about it. It's like, what? Why? I assume I'm pushing this out there, but am I? Yeah, because it's going to help me get across there, isn't it? I think. Okay. And then if I push it... Pull it, I think. Pull it. Ah, Momo, your fat ass is in the way. Move.
Pika says, it would be funny if Infinity Nikki added a swimming outfit into the game, which they will never do in the first place since you die in the water.
Well, for now, but they might add water swimming mechanics or something. Right. I'll give her like a... They'll probably do it as an ability outfit, I would think. They'll probably do some kind of like mermaid... I mean, the obvious thing to do is to give her like a fucking mermaid ability outfit or something, isn't it? Let's be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if we get that at some point. Do I need to be over there? We can check it out. Let's check it out. Yeah, there's a chest there actually. Okay, I could get those, but it's, the 10 a penny, what's the point? Okay, we've got a Whim Star. And we found a new door. And this was the thing we just unlocked, I think.
Canthea_ says, it's a given I don't see them not added or underwater exploration level in the future.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Underwater is tricky to pull off. I think Genshin did a pretty decent job with underwater, but I think even in Genshin it's like, I don't know. I don't think people really care that much about underwater in these games, but at the very least they could give her a little pink boat or a yacht, or let her at least swim from one island to the next or something. It's weird because like out here it's like very difficult to get across the islands, but the rest of the game is so like ridiculously cozy and casual that it feels kind of out of place. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. But having said that, at its heart, this game is like a 3D platformer, so it's weird. Parts of the game I think are trying to challenge you a little bit with the 3D platforming side of things, but then I don't know. I don't know how well that fits into a big cozy open world game, to be honest. It's kind of weird. It is an odd game. It's good though. But it is odd. I'm just gonna teleport over there because I don't know how the fuck I would even get. How could I even get back over there from here? I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't. They've made it really difficult to get across these islands, which I think is super awkward. What's going on here? Something over here. I don't know which one I'm supposed to do. Wish upon falling stars. 15 years, echoes of wishes, 3,100 meters away. So it's got to be the one that's the icon shown for here, which is this one, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. I don't know, I've got quests all over the bloody place. Gets a bit confusing. Okay, so I need to go over there. I suppose I need to be more. talk. The damaged items.
After you've been playing, how long it took for Infinity Nikki to change from cozy traveling to more challenging one?
Well, I don't think it ever really gets... It doesn't become challenging. That's not this game's... That's not what this game's trying to do, I don't think. But there are some things that I've struggled with a bit, which is... So you get these... You'll see these pink cubes, and then they turn into pink doors. And inside there, there's like a mini game puzzle with like a platforming puzzle usually. Well, they've got a few different types, and some of the platforming ones there can be kind of challenging. To get these whim stars. Now the whim stars are what you use to level up, to unlock nodes. You know, like in a skill tree node. So we don't need any more right now, but like, because I've got way more than I can even spend at the moment. But they're there and you can get them, and they are used for unlocking skills essentially. Yeah, I'd say that's where any semblance of difficulty comes into this game is there really. So are they optional? Kind of. But I think at some point, you know, you are going to need those stars, so you probably will need to get them eventually. But it's just weird because it just feels like it doesn't like match the rest of the game's, you know, feeling, I guess, because it's... But then again, I suck at 3D platformers, so maybe that's why. Maybe it's just me. But no, they did. So there was some I've done that were really kind of challenging. Oh, they don't give you much room for error, and it's like, why is it this, like, you know, tough in this game? It doesn't seem to match. It could just be a balancing issue. It might not be intentional. They might, you know, they might even nerf it at some point. I don't know. The damaged items in the residential area needs attention. Nikki Momo, please wait a moment. I have to sort this out. Bobora's advice is spot on. We have to reorganize the Desperation Orb warehouse and regroup the paladins. The Desperation Orb. What the hell is that? Okay, this is a lot of waffle. I'm just going to skip it. This reminds me of Sumeru. There's so many. Everything's borrowed from something else. This game borrows heavily from Genshin Impact, Final Fantasy, and Pokemon, I would say. But yeah, this definitely reminds me of Sumeru, with all the like tree houses and stuff. There's no way this isn't like inspired by Sumeru. Right, I need to be over there. Yeah, this is such a Sumeru rip-off, I think. Yeah?
I thought it was just right. As far as I know.
Pika says, the Pink Natlan girl got a character trailer today and we know the 4 stars on both phases banner for the next version of Genshin 2.
Alright, sorry about that. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to go to the toilet real quick. and I'll be right back. So. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. What was that? The pink Natlan girl? You mean Citlali? She has a name! She has a name, my wife!
Underscore says, that's strange, usually Miho saved the 4-star for second banner.
We know the 4 stars on both phases banner for the next version of Genshin 2. Yeah, well, we can pick her out of the selector box. She's not an issue anyway because we get a selector box, don't we, for Latin, right? So, I mean, I'll be doing... I don't know how many pulls where I am. I think I'm only doing like 30 or 40 pulls or something like that. Because I'm already close to the 50-50 already. So I'd imagine I'll probably end up getting her while doing my Citlali pulls. But if not, I can always pick her up from the selector box.
You'll get streamer luck TPFU fun.
Oh, I don't know. I hope so. But I failed Fugue. I really wanted Tingyun Fugue. And I failed her and got another Welt, my 5th copy of Welt. But I had enough pulls that I was able to go and get her anywhere. But I don't have enough pulls in Genshin to do that. And also, like, really, yeah, I mean, it would be nice to pick up Pyro Archon as well. I hate the fact that they're doing this double banner thing. I think it's predatory as fuck. So yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm not feeling good about Genshin right now. I'm not feeling good about Hoyo. I feel like they're getting a bit cheeky. They're getting less and less free-to-play friendly. They're getting a bit greedy, a bit cheeky, and I think... So I hope games like this do really well and kind of knock them off their throne for a bit, because they need to... They need to start trying again, I think. Stop treating the community like fucking...
Pika says... At Canthea_, I was surprised too that they revealed both banner phases 4 stars too, since they normally announce 2 banners at a time and only for the first phase of the update for Genshin.
Well, yeah, I think it might be a mixture of 2 things. I don't know. I wonder if, like, number one, they're thinking, oh, let's get every... They know they've got a lot of kids playing. Let's try and get all those kids' Christmas monies off them. Is probably part of it. And then also, maybe they're worried about, like, Infinity Nikki or something doing much better than they do, so it's kind of like an extra incentive to spend. But my predictions for the end of the month, I think Infinity Nikki's gonna... But that's not till the 1st, right? So it's already too late at that point.
Canthea_ says, it's to milk people Christmas money. It's so yeah. Scummy to put 2 popular banners in one phase.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's an attempt to grab people's fucking Christmas savings or Christmas gifts or whatever. I agree with that. I really do think that's what it is. Which is scummy as hell. And then, like, they released Miyabi in Zenless on Zero. They're trying to get players back into that game, but then they make a freaking pay to win as hell. The only good weapon for her is the fucking signature one. Now, I ended up getting that without spending, which I was lucky, but it's still... I still don't agree with it. It still sucks. Yeah, so I'm not feeling that good. I hope they get... They need a slice of humble pie, basically. They've been at the top a bit too long, and I think they're getting a bit too lax with it all. Avacinda, it's us, Nikki and Momo. Are you here to laugh at me? No. Then you must have been sent by Giroda. Tell him I have nothing to say about the Paladin records or anything else. Hey, that's rude. Are you angry with us? With yourself, Avacinda? What do you mean? Persuade him or provoke him? Let's try persuading him. It's clear now that Chigda is not a new god, but just a coward who fears death and makes deals with the dark. Your past beliefs are shattered, and with Chigda gone, you can only vent your anger on yourself, you little bitch. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't play dumb with us, you little shit. It's time to put aside your pride of Cinder. Avoiding problems is the coward's way. Stop it! Cinder. Do you want to hear a joke? Yeah, go on then, why not? Why does a scarecrow win and what? No. A fairish sprite was born into a family meant to serve the Wishing One. His ancestors were among the Wishing One's closest followers, and the family saw this as their greatest honour. For this reason, they refused to accept the Wishing One's departure and believed that he would return somehow. Deep in the mountains, they waited day after day, and as Arosa withered and bloomed, he became the only heir left. Therefore, he was more convinced that... Yes! It was naively believed that he, as a blessed fair sprite, was destined to assist the Wishing One. From the moment he awakened, he practiced his whim and swordsmanship every day, aspiring to be the Wishing One's strongest servant when he returns. What awaited him was... a rigged temple. A lie! With Master Chigda tricked him into thinking it was time to fulfill his mission. You're only half right. That day when training alone in the wilderness, he was attacked by a swarm of Esslings.
Pika says, Genshin announced a lot of stuff today and it was like up towards 5+ posts of news, so quite a lot.
Yeah, well, we'll find out in like fucking 2 days. Alone and nearly exhausted, he fought until a magical vine appeared and repelled all the Esslings. From a bud on the vine, a voice claimed to have received a revelation from the Wishing One, recovering from a severe desperation syndrome, and ready to be reborn as a new god. This guy thought he found the answer, the Wishing One's response long awaited by generations. But the reborn Wishing One was merely a wishmaster who had made a pact with the dark. Yes! And he trusted all the words of this new god devourer. Alright, get on with it. Get on with it. Come on. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Jesus Lord. How long is this going for? Right, now what? 27 minutes. 27 minutes. Yeah, probably he's going to be 27 minutes of waffle. That would have been. I like that you can swap as Momo and stuff. That's really cool.
Says, Miho going say, Happy New Year, now give me all your money. Lol.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I feel like things are... Well, think about I was talking about this yesterday while I was playing it. Think about the Night Soul Blessing bullshit, right? That is a gimmick, and the reason it exists is so that they can heavily nerf Natlan characters outside of Natlan. Now, why would they do that? Well, they're doing that to try and force you to pull the next region's characters when the next region comes out. So yeah, Shui, you can use your Seat Lali and your fucking whoever and your whoever outside of Natlan, but they're not gonna get the Night Soul points, so they're gonna severely be like crippled by that. So I just think it's really scummy. It's really, really scummy. It's just their way of trying to force you to keep pulling new characters. So yeah, I'm really not happy with the turns that Genshin's been taking like that.
Pika says, they also popped all this new news in the in-game news too, so you'll see it when you next log into Genshin Kaku. Canthea_ says, it was a gimmick to make old characters obsolete.
Well, I think it's more like the other way around. I feel like it's so that they can do a new energy system in the new region that only applies to that region's characters. So if you think about it, the longer that goes on for, the more kind of heavily persuaded you'll be to use the newest region's characters all the time in that region. Do you know what I mean? And I just think it's scummy as hell. It's like Milani. Milani can only surf on a surfboard as long as her phlogiston level lasts or whatever, right? But in that land, not only can you recharge it at the little phlogiston stations, but she gets the Night Soul Blessing as well, so she can surf a lot longer. So it basically means Milani kind of sucks outside of that land.
It will force you to collect those region characters.
Yeah, exactly. It's like what Apple do. It's planned obsolescence, essentially. It's so that the thing that was new last season becomes kind of obsolete. But I just think it's bullshit. It's so scummy. Right, let's go do this this door over here.
Alexandria says, Alexan 853 Cosm, good morning, scummy.
Good morning. Oh, it's afternoon for me. Alright, let's go and get destroyed by the
Pika
mini
says,
puzzle.
yeah, Lualani can still surf outside of Natlan, but you can't go as far as Fiorina's water walking.
No, well that's just a different character. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the difference between her inside Natlan and outside Natlan. The difference is massive. But it also applies to her skills as well, not just her traversal stuff. Yeah, so what am I supposed... Oh, I bet I'm supposed to put this on the pressure plate. And then it'll stay up, won't it? Ah! Ah! No, it doesn't actually reach. It won't go over. Okay, so that's not what I do. Okay, what the fuck? Do I just push this off, maybe? There we go. Oh, it's telling me I'm too fat, basically. Okay, I'm too fat. I see. Right. Oh shit, that reset the cube. I'm such an idiot. I thought... What am I actually supposed to do? Utilize your ability outfits to find a path to the Whim Star. Okay, so now I'm on this one.
Canthea_ says,
Where's the
I didn't
Whim
fall
Star?
for that trap. I only got the cowgirls since I like her character design and playstyle.
You didn't fall for the trap because you only got the cowgirl since you like her character design and playstyle. Yeah, well that was the same with Milani, but it still sucks that they're massively nerfed outside of Natlan. Like I said, it's planned obsolescence, isn't it? It's like what Apple do with their fucking iPhones. Bullshit. Should be illegal, really.
Pika says, the leaks on the banners for Genshin 5.4 have started to leak online around today.
I don't give a shit about leaks. Leaks aren't even always right. Again, you with the fucking what's next. I don't care. We haven't got the freaking January 1st banners active yet. Why do I care what's after that? One thing at a time. The leaks could change anyway, so I don't even know why you would bother looking at them. It's like you're so hungry for the future that you don't live in the present. That's what it feels like. I just don't get it. Your obsession with What's next? What's next? What's next? We
Canthia
don't even
says,
have the current
is there
banners
set
yet.
a way of character creep versus power creep lol?
Yeah, well, like I said, I think describing it as planned obsolescence is probably a good way of describing it, because that's kind of what it is.
Pika says, you can jump higher by shrinking Cappy.
Ah, okay. Can you shrink in here? I didn't even know you could shrink in here. What am I going to stand on there? I can't stand on there. I still don't know where I'm supposed to go. Because it still doesn't get me anywhere that I can stand on. Am I supposed to just glide over there? Or jump over there? I can't even make that jump. And I can't change outfits while in air. So I can't change to Nikki while I'm in air. I still don't understand how the fuck I'm supposed to get up there.
Try the other side, Cappy.
There's 2 boxes up there, but I can't even get up there. Oh, this goes higher though, doesn't it, when I push this off? Okay.
Canthia _ asks, how did you do it, Piker?
He doesn't know. He's just guessing. That was a good suggestion. Not changing his mom. I didn't know I could do that in here. Okay, I think I get it, right? If I put the extra weight onto this platform, it should make the other one go higher, I think, which might be enough to get me up onto the other side as Momo. That's my guess. It seems kind of counterintuitive, though, to get rid of one weight to then put 2 back in its place, but I guess that's how the puzzle is designed, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I've got it. Ah, fuck. How did I fuck that up? I don't know. Okay. Where am I going?
Pika says, at Canthia _ it took multiple attempts, but I figured it out eventually.
Oh, you see, you had done that one. Yeah, no, they're good. They're good. It's good. It's good to be like stuck and having to think about things, as long as it's not too crazy. Why can't I pick that up? Why can't I pick that up? Okay, for whatever reason that one doesn't register. I can't go out that way. There we go. I wish you could change outfits while in mid-air. I don't know why they won't let you do that. Seems weird. Actually, I do want to be more to get these. Oh, I bet it's because they're not available at night. So I'm gonna have to wait till daytime, I think. For whatever that is to become available. Well, that was alright.
I went to that island that was unreachable unless you use the sky pass, and I went through the door and it gave me a balance puzzle, but I eventually solved that one too.
Yes, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to wait till daytime, I think. I don't like skipping time in this game because you have to do that stupid Flappy Bird game, and I hate Flappy Bird. I hate Flappy Bird. I'm one of the people who heavily advocated to get that game banned. I'm only joking. It's funny how the guy removed it though, isn't it? What was the deal with Flappy Bird exactly? I need to know. I need to know. Because didn't he say it was like ruining his life or something? He deleted the game off the app stores because it was ruining his life. How can a game be ruining? I don't understand. I gotta Google this. Let's ask Jibbity. I want to know what Jibbity says. Why?
You can skip that game if you want Cappy to skip time.
I can't see where to skip it. I haven't used it that much, but I couldn't see one the last time I was in it. Why was Flappy Bird removed from app stores? Flappy Bird, oh, well, with a name like Dong, by Dong Nguyen, was released in 2013 and was removed from app stores in February by its creator. The main reasons cited were overwhelming popularity. The game became a massive overnight success, generating millions of downloads and significant revenue from ads. I don't want money or fame. Ah! This sudden fame caused immense pressure on Nguyen. He stated that he could not handle this intense attention and scrutiny from the media and the public. Addictive nature. He was later hired by Hoyoverse. Nguyen expressed concerns that the game was too addictive. This is when Hoyoverse kidnapped him, tied him up, and he now lives in Hoyoverse basement, which he felt went against his intentions. He mentioned feeling guilty that people were spending so much time playing his game. What a little bitch. Often to the detriment of their daily lives. Scared of success. It's just weird. Mental health. The fame and criticism took a toll on Nguyen's mental health, leading him to prioritize his well-being over maintaining the game's presence. I don't understand. Can't you just go silent though, right? You just like you. He's making tons of money off of ads. Hire somebody to be your fucking PR person. He could have made his own business out of it. I don't know. Like I know what he means in a way, because like I would hate. I know I stream, so it sounds like weird, but like I would probably shit myself if like this stream had like hundreds of views, unless it was happening slowly over time and I started adjusting to it. Like if I suddenly started getting like tons of attention, yeah, I would probably shit myself. I wouldn't know how to deal with it. But like, depending, like if it was in this context where it was like I'd made a game and then everybody was like looking at me, I'd be like, okay, let's make this work now then. can't you just put somebody, like, you know, you hire somebody to do all your PR for
Canthia
you?
underscore says he could have hired a assistant.
Yeah, like a PR. That's what I mean, like a PR person. So you say, okay, I'm now Miss Flappy Bird, okay, the representative of Flappy Bird Incorporated, and so all the media goes through me now, and then there you go. You can develop games, make a living, and doing something you enjoy, and you don't have to worry about all the bullshit. Or just do what Hideo Kojima does, you know, just be dead pretentious and act like you're the next Steven Spielberg or whatever, and make friends with Jeff Keighley and give 6-hour speeches.
Pika says, you open Run Pal and there should be a skip circle type box on the bottom right, and when it has a tick, then the skip should be activated if I remember that feature correctly.
Why can't I fucking hit that? Nah, see, I've got a broken... See, my game's broken. Look, I can't even move leaves in my game. My game... It's not broken, my game is. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? I have invincible leaves. My game is just fucked. Treasure chest! I see it, I see it. How do I get up there? I'm gonna go around. I need that chest. It's daytime now, I didn't need to, I just waited. See, I just enjoyed the moment, Pika. I didn't fast forward to the future. I just enjoyed the moment and lived my life in the moment. And now it's come around. Because I was patient and I waited for it, it came around. And now I found a chest. But I can't remember where it is. There it is. Alright, Shakalaka, what do you want? This is the basement of the Research Institute. Funny looking basement. I'm being fucking rained on. Do you want to get a roof for your basement, maybe, mate? It's Nikki and Momo. How is this a basement? What the hell are you talking about? We're out in the fucking open, you dipshit. What kind of basement's out in the open? It's not a basement. It's not the definition of a basement. Alright. Let's go. What are we doing? Ask Cry L. I would, but he'd probably cry. That's a woman. I'm so ugly and fat, Nikki, and you're so pretty and skinny. Why don't video games represent characters like me? Sad day for you. What about you, Timo? I'm poor and I can't afford decent clothes, but you've got a nice shiny dress. Life's not fair. Yeah, read it and weep, bitch. Cry me river. And what about you, you greasy head motherfucker? Dominique! Is that because you wash your hair in Domino's Pizza? Is that why you call Dominique? I'll have an extra slice of pepperoni with that fucking fringe, please, Matt. As expected, after 15 years, thank you, you are my saviours. Are we? What do we do? I don't know, I skipped it all. I made it rain. You're welcome. Crops are saved. Jesus Christ, mate. How late were you up last night? How much fucking cocaine have you done today? Look at his eyes. It's been so long since I last blinked. Yeah, it looks like it. Some things never change, like the love from your family and friends. Nikki likes blue. Why do you think she likes blue? I don't think Nikki's colorist. I think you're colorist. Nikki would never be colorist. What are you talking about? She's a perfect, beautiful goddess. She would never be colorist. She would never... what do you call it? What do you call it? You know, she would never... It's not prioritized. Goddamn, come back here, you little shit. There we go. Oh, fuck. Losers! Alright, what about you? Such shit. Okay, I need to be over there. Can I use the glide? Nope. That was a bit tight, wasn't it? Oh my god, there's enemies everywhere. Why is it Dark Souls out here? Ow! Watch it! Watch me fucking dress! Little bitch. Oh. Oh, you little shitbag.
I fired my attack orbs with Nikki having black hair on her outfit.
Are you trying to make friends with people on Twitter? Alright, we need to be over at the tree. Jesus Christ, how long's it gonna rain? Where's this Noah's Ark? Do I need to start finding the animals 2 at a time? Might need, Nikki's gonna need a fucking boat by the end of the day. I can't believe nobody's made Nikki a boat at this point. She's done so much for this town, whilst also looking fabulous. Just a bunch of ungrateful bastards they are. Right. Alright, sun's coming out now.
Pika asks, haven't you looked at the evolution of the purifying outfit Cappy?
No, I'm trying to... I'm playing the way I want to play. My priority is to start winning all the contests, so I still need to max my cool out. Evolution, I've told you, evolution doesn't give you stats, so evolution's end game. I wouldn't bother with that until you can beat all the game content, because it only affects aesthetics, it doesn't affect stats. Why can't I get... Oh, because I need to be Momo, don't I? That's why. Right, go on in. No, why won't it let me... Why isn't it letting me do it? My game's broken! It's not letting me use the cannon. I don't do it by talking to him, do I?
Canthea _ asks, did you ever beat the dance-off with the final boss?
Yeah. Yes, I did. Took every thread and material I had. Yeah, so basically the way, from what I can tell, the way this game works is you need at least a 4-star outfit. But it can be any 4-star outfit or above. You can use 5 stars. And it has to be in the category that you're being graded against. And as long as you level those up to the max, you should be able to complete all the content in the game, at least as it currently stands. Right, I don't know if I need to log out and back in again, but like I'm supposed to be able to shoot myself through this cannon, but it's just not prompting me. Let me try logging back in. I feel like this game's bugged right now.
Pika says, at Canthea _ it required over 80,000 points for Cappy to put it off.
Well, to be fair, that wasn't necessary to progress in the game. So you have to score like, I don't know if it was like good or great or something. So you can score less points to get the medal. So you need medals off these things to get the materials to craft the miracle dress, which is like
pull it off.
I will not. To buy me a drink first. Right. Retrieving version details. Yeah, so you can get the medal and then craft the outfit by scoring less than perfect, but that score there, 80,000. Actually, I don't think it was 80,000, Pika, because I thought it was 80,000, but I think I cleared it once I got past 77. Oh, there's an update.
Pika asks, do you like the new title screen Cappy for this game?
I prefer the old one. That outfit's ridiculous. She looks like she's gonna fucking bring Wee Willy Winky as fucking candlestick or something. Stupid. Looks like there's been a grandma nightgown robbery in the area or something, and the top suspect stood there waiting for the getaway car to show up. You should be able to. What they need is you should be able to customize what she's wearing in the screen. I'm surprised you can't actually. Especially given that you sat there waiting for it to compile shaders every frickin' time. Right, you're gonna let me do it now? Yes. Oh, I've got frickin'
We do
Xbox
get a free
prompts.
outfit in this version, Cappy.
I've got Xbox prompts.
Canthea_ says, would be nice to add more value to your account.
Well, it's just so easy to do as well, isn't it? It's like...
Changing title to your character.
Okay, so I need to get up there. The baby in the photo. You want me to identify the baby in the photo? Go on in. But isn't it just that? This game's weird. Click on the blue fuzzy ball. See, that's what it means. Some of the gameplay is like click on the blue fuzzy ball and it's right there. The blind man could see it. And then you got these like... You got platforming puzzles that require like laser point accuracy. I used to fall off and die. I was like, what is this game? Make your mind up. Do you want to be the Dark Souls of platforming, or do you want to be the baby's first gacha? You've got to pick a side, stick with it. Oh, speaking of which. Go on then, I might as well do it. Find a path to the Whim Star. Gotta hit these. Alright, what does this do? Resets the boxes. I'm gonna have to use the boxes. I'm sure of it. So what weight does what? That one needs to go high, I would think. I suppose maybe I could just jump from this side down. So wouldn't I just weight this one down? There might be a limit to how far it weighs down though. And also that's gonna happen as well. Okay, well let's see what happens. Yeah, and then it's getting up there as well, isn't it? But couldn't I do that with Momo? Oh, that was close though. I almost had it. Did it reset? No, I think the boxes are still on there because I feel like I could have made that jump. No, I know I can make that jump. I don't think I can make that jump. If I do from the edge. See? Are you kidding me? That wasn't even a real puzzle. Yes! I'm so good. I don't know if that was how you were supposed to do it, but hey. If it works, it works. Pagoda Ball. Are you the one I just bought the outfits off? I don't think you are. What have you got? Show me your wares. Don't tell me it's bugged again. You better not look up my skirt. Alright. Are you? I already bought your shit. Get some new stock, bitch. Alright. What about you, Leafy Boo? Leafy Ball. What about your shit? Oh, no, I haven't. Alright, buy these. Alright. Yep, I want to walk around with flowers glued to me. So the bees. Bees can have a party. Right, how am I going to get up there? I can't make that jump, I don't think. How the hell am I supposed to get up there? Okay. I see it, I see it. Get up the... Any clothes salesman up here? No? Why not? Why are you eating one of your own? Is this lunch? These guys are fucking cannibals. This game is dark as hell. Eating each other for lunch. Oh, how? Ooh, treasure chest. How do I get that? Oh, come on. Don't be doing this to me. No, no. Oh, wait. Hang on. There's little things to stand on. There we go. Alright. Where are we going? Another level to get up. Wait, I just came from there, didn't I? I think I did. I got distracted. Okay, we'll go back around. Wait, no, because there's somebody over here who wants to talk to me as well. Why is everybody dying around it? Why is everybody laying down, like... You guys stop, like, murdering each other in cold blood for 2 minutes. Accept the task. I don't even know what I'm accepting. It could have been like, yeah, will someone give the Smurf 600 blowjobs in a row? It's like he's been feeling down lately, and I just agreed to it. Yeah, sure, whatever.
The setting sun looks like a
fucking read any bit.
delicious, savory barbecue.
Alada. 15 years, Echoes of Wishes. Upgrade Giroda on the situation. Okay, yeah, let's not pick up any more side missions right now. I don't know if this is what I was supposed to be doing. I don't know if I got sidetracked here, you know. Okay, let's go back up to the thing. Ah! Get... Are you kidding me, Nikki? Nikki! Okay. Get up there. Right, this way I think. Where? Yep, I'm pretty sure it's this way. Momo, why are you so good at handling big long shafts? Alright, the less I know about that, the better. Alright. Okay, another little door for another little shit. Oh, is it bugged again? Oh my god, this game. Will you fix your broken ass game? Oh, fuck's sake. This is so annoying. Okay, I swear to god, this is the last time. This is the last time I'm resetting the game today. If it doesn't want to work, we play something else. Oh, what's that? I didn't see that one. Is this the one we get for free? I fucking hope so, because I feel like that one. It's pretty badass. It must be, right? Because, like, it's a new ability outfit. The outfit grants the ability to summon a rainbow across the sky. Can be used in Wishfield during daytime. Yeah, complete main story and unlocks nodes in Heart of Infinity to acquire the 5-star miracle outfit sketch. Okay, that's actually pretty cool though that this is free. That's actually pretty cool. Holy shit. Finally, my mail order bride. I've been waiting forever. How? What? Why'd you get lost in the fucking post? Right. But it looks weird. It looks different in the than it did on the thumbnail. Yeah, that's not bad for free. Yeah, to be fair, because like normally your freebies are kind of shit, right? In these gacha games. Third, this is your last chance game. This is your last chance. This game has more bugs than Asmongold's bottom bedside cabinet drawer. Hurry up! You don't need to compile the shaders every time. When they're compiled, just use them. Wait, why am I back down here? Must have been the last point it saved that. Excuse me. Pig butt. Quick Wish bottles have been destroyed. I need to discuss it with Dada, Nikki, and Momo. That's right, we can't have people making quick wishes. They must take at least 6 hours to complete. The bastards. People trying to save time must die. Those speed-running, time-saving motherfuckers must pay the ultimate price of death. For an hour gacha game, we control your every move. Okay, so far it's just a normal gacha game. Nothing different about it. Alright. Okay, I think I got everything. Not that I needed to. Groom, no. Oh yeah, I tried. Yeah, no. Here's the other thing, right? Check it out. This is another bug, I think. So now it's reverted back to that quest. The Astral Swan quest. It's like yesterday it was bugged, but also I don't know because it's got like a 24-hour cooldown on it or something. Well, stop running away from me, you stupid little bug! Right. He was trying to bugger off. Okay, where is this Astral Swan? It was on my map, but now it's gone. Oh my god. This game!
We've been going all night. The sun's coming up.
Ah! Okay, it's a good job there's no fall damage. Right, where's this bloody swan at? Because yesterday it fucked up. So it told me to go flying with the swan, so I did it twice, and it wouldn't. Also, I need to take a picture of this. Wherever this is. What's happening? Have you seen what's happening? There's a sprite stuck to me and my camera. What the hell? What is happening? That is so funny. It's so funny. What am I doing with this sprite? Oh my god, this is great. This needs clipping. I need to upload this as a clip. That's so funny. I've just got this Smurf stuck to my camera. Oh my god. Right, let's get that picture of whatever I'm supposed to shoot. Oh my god. Yeah, and as I move up, it comes with me. It's... What am I doing to this poor sprite? I've abducted him. Her, whatever it is. Alright, let's go. That is so random. How did that even happen? And that will forever be in the corner of my photo. To remember what a buggy, crazy mess this game was when it first came out. That's so weird. So is it still there if I go back into the camera? Yeah? Or is this like, is this like a feature? Where I can, like, if I want a picture with a sprite, and somehow I've got it turned on. I don't think so. I don't think that's supposed to be there. But it almost looks too perfect, doesn't it? It almost looks like it's intentional. But no, I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to be there. It's kind of weird that it is. I can turn NPC on and off, but that's not the weird part. Like, the weird part is, like, why is there a sprite attached to my Momo camera? That's the weird part. Okay, I don't know. I think that's a bug. I don't think that's supposed to be there. It's hilarious though.
Alexandria says, Blueberry is waiting for a human sacrifice.
I just love the way it was like frolicking around as if it was like, you know, like actually trying to be in the picture. I mean, unless it is something they've added as part of the update, I don't know, but I guess I'll find out as I keep using it, I guess, but I don't know, it's just really, that seemed really weird to me. Alright, let's go ride this swan or whatever, fly with the swan again and see if it's fixed now. Let's kill these first. Have I done dailies yet? Surely I must have done dailies at this point. It's not lit up. Oh, yeah, I already did. Okay, I already did dailies. Right, where's this swan? It's over here somewhere. Right, okay, so the problem with this quest, so here's what happened, right? So this thing, I think it's a one-of-a-kind animal in the game. So the first time I ever saw it, I went and groomed it because I was like, oh, well, you can groom animals in the game, and that seems like a rare one. And who knows when I might need its mats, so let's go groom it. So I groomed it and got its fluff or whatever. And then, day before yesterday, I came across it just like, you know, doing general stuff. Yeah, no, it was the moment I logged in 2 days ago. One of the first things I saw when I logged in was that. And I was like, oh, let me groom that again because it's a one-of-a-kind, it's rare. And I don't know how often I'm going to need its mods. But then the ironic thing was, the first quest I picked up after grooming it was a quest to groom it and fly with it.
Water up ahead looks deep. Let's stop here.
Which is the quest that that I'm on now. So the thing about grooming animals is they have a cooldown. So as soon as I picked that quest up, I thought, oh no, shit, that's on cooldown now. Like, am I going to be able to do that? And sure enough, I couldn't do it. It made me wait a whole day till yesterday before the cooldown lifted, and then I was able to try and do it again. So I did it yesterday twice, but the quest didn't clear. And it's still there today now, so it looks like the cooldown's lifted though, which is kind of weak, because it hasn't been 24 hours yet. So anyway, let's see what happens. But yeah, the quest seems really buggy anyway, because like, the first time I did the quest, everything was like fixed camera and I had no real control over Nikki. It was all kind of like, it was kind of like one of these interactive cutscenes that was only very briefly interactive, where you can sort of move left, right, and up and down very briefly. But then it looks like, I don't know whether it's rigged so that you can fly with it again. Right, here we go. Or whether it's just a bug and the quest didn't like close properly. But it let me go fly with it a second time yesterday. Except I was actually controlling Nikki like I normally would, so it was really hard to like, I couldn't really stick to its path. Right, so then what I'm supposed to do is change to the outfit. And I should be able to interact with it. And go flying with it. This is what happened yesterday. There we go. So I'm curious, am I going to get the cutscene version or the weird scuffed version I got yesterday that made it impossible to keep up with that? It's hard to tell. So I don't know, unless I did something wrong. This is, either way, it's very confusing. Okay, now I've got a prompt to saw. Okay, so this is the proper version, I think. So hopefully it clears this time. This game is buggy as fuck, though. But this is quite cool, like, it's, you know... It's pretty cool. This is why I felt like the event was a bit lackluster, like, because we have, like, stuff like this in the main game, which is actually pretty cool. But today, when we rode the wishing crane and all this other stuff, it was basically just like teleport to shitty little puzzle and teleport back, and we didn't really get a proper animation for it. Because it also got me wondering, with this game being as buggy as it is, as far as I'm aware, this is the only way to get this high and get this kind of gliding ability in the game. Because normally this gliding thing, like, you know, descends pretty quickly and I can't do a whole lot with it. But for this bird cutscene, I have like almost like an infinite gliding ability. And I'm like, well, I wonder if you can break out of this cutscene and keep the infinite gliding ability. Because of how buggy this game is. And I think that might be kind of what happened yesterday, but no, I think I'm starting to descend now. So I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do. So I'm drifting away from it now. This kind of happened to me at the end of yesterday's. Yeah, no, this isn't the proper cutscene version because there was dialogue in the cutscene. Where the people were like... People are supposed to be like witnessing this or something. We're supposed to be putting this on as a show for somebody. But that ain't happening and we're drifting from the bird again now. This game is so fucking bugged. Yeah, now I'm kind of like coming down to land level as well. Oh yeah, you can ride that train as well, and that's actually pretty cool. Where the fuck is the bird? Okay, there it is. I feel like this is already fucked and broken, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't normally ascend. It's just broken as fuck. Where's it telling me to go down there? Return. Oh, there we go. Did it reset? Okay. This is what didn't happen yesterday. This is still really scuffed though. Okay, but now it's giving me the next stage, which is good. But that still kind of fell apart there at the end. Okay, but it looks like we got to the next checkpoint, so that's actually a good sign, I think. Shit, I didn't mean to talk to you again. go to Stoneville and find Elron. Okay, so this is all part of the same quest chain, I think. Okay, we've got another one of those little mini puzzle things. Guess I might as well get it cleared. Position the statues and make them face the correct direction. Okay, so we've got blue circles and red lights. It looks like the red light is the odd one out. So I'm assuming the red lights all have to face each other, given that that's the odd one out and it's kind of illuminated. Yeah, also there's, oh wait, there's also a red, yeah, okay. So it's probably line the middle bit up with that bit there, I would think. So how does one rotate a statue? Okay, so they all rotate at once. And I'm guessing, okay, I think I know how this works. The pressure plate stops a particular statue from moving then. So if I do that, and then I activate it, I'm guessing those two are going to move and that one will stay. Yeah, that works exactly as I would expect. But now the problem is... Okay, so all I need to do... No, this is easy. I just need to make sure they're all synced. Yeah. So basically, this one will take 2 rotations to be corrected. And they're correct. So if I do 2 rotations on these two... Oh shit, I forgot to turn the fucking thing on. Okay, put it back. Right, now take that off. Yeah, I need to actually put this one on that one. Oh shit, there's 4 of them. Oh bollocks. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Okay, so I guess first... Okay, forget about those for now then. Let's also make sure that this one's 2 rotations away. At the moment it's 1 rotation away. So I need to rotate these 3 times now. God damn it. This is kind of awkward. Okay, now those 2 are lined up. But now these 2 are out of whack. Yeah, and I've only got 1 box as well, haven't I? Fuck. Good God, that's annoying. They're both 1. So they're okay. They're both 1 rotation away, and these 2 are both 2 rotations away. So surely, if I put, it's just a maths problem then. If I just take turns and rotate them all, but stop 1 each time, boom, and now stop that one, then they should all line up. There we go. This should be it. There we go. Yeah, I like that one actually. That was good. I enjoyed that one. That was pretty good. Give me all your money, bitch. Cool. I mean, I'm not even going to attempt that journey all the way over there. We'll just teleport. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like an open world game that makes it so awkward to get from point A to point B from certain places that you really should just teleport. Kind of defeats the whole point of an open world game in the first place. Like at that point you might as well just make your game instanced. Okay, we need to be down there. Oh, me Irish ancestry blood in me veins is bubbling up with this music here. Oh, top of the morning to you, Mr. Farmer. Elrond Penny asked me to return these voice tubes. Penny, is she alright, me love? Time heals all, like Lindsay. She'll eventually find peace and start anew. Yes, definitely. I'll tell her some stories too, even if I don't know many. Penny! Nikki, Elrond, I'm sorry I thought a lot just now. I can't stay sad forever. I'll stay at the Stellar Fishing Ground for now and share Lindsay's stories with other PCs. I don't know why I've skipped all of this, so I have no idea what's going on. So to suddenly take an interest in the story now doesn't really help anyone, I don't think. What is that? A brooch? Is that what they call those brooches? I don't know, I'm a dude. I'm a guy. I'm in ignoramus. I think it's a brooch. Some little emblem that you stick on your upper body. Isn't it? Is that a brooch? I think it's a brooch. I've tried to broach that subject many times, but it's my alpha masculinity. It gets in the way of my feminine side sometimes. I can't help it. I know it's toxic of me. Well, that's why I'm playing this game, you see, to drain every last ounce of toxicity from my soul. Nikki will help me with that. And I can become the ultimate diva. Alright. So now our side quests kind of just stopped. It went back to wish upon falling stars. This bloody quest system is bonkers. It's all over the place. Alright, well, whatever. If you don't care what order you do stuff in, it's kind of weird. It's kind of nice, I guess. Okay, so where are we going now? We're back to the wish quest. Okay, we're back to the wish quest. Oh Lord, you like to keep me on my toes, don't you? Just like these high heels. Just like these princess high heels that I'm wearing. Oh, good Lord. They keep me on my toes and make my butt look nice and tight. Alrighty. Can I jump on that and just ride it whenever I want? I don't know if I can. Oh, there's another one. Should we try it? Ooh. So we need to wait for the next one, I guess. I don't know where it is. Those two together. Right, once is down there actually. Ah, there was two right next to each other, but oh no, they're going around that building now. It might take a while though to get back here. Don't know if I've got the patience. Also, it looks like you might, if you could do it, it looks like you also might be able to do it from that building over there. Yeah, okay, the white one's coming around here now. Yeah, there's quite I think there's quite a lot of places where you could jump on that. And it looks to me, the way it gets so close to the ledges, it looks to me like that's the intention. Like the developers are kind of intending people to want to jump on them from places. And I like that. I think that's really cool, actually. It's just daft little extra things like that. I really appreciate them. Like what you tend to see in Tower Fantasy a lot is like they have moving floats and things in Tower Fantasy, right? They have these like little taxis that float around in the city and all kinds of things like that. But they don't have like clipping on them or anything, or they just like or if you land on one, they'll like teleport you off or it'll throw you off and stuff like that. And it's like, oh come on guys, what are you doing? No fun allowed. And it just seems weird. Because it doesn't really take anything. Stick a collider on it, make it move slowly, and that's all you've got to do. But sometimes it feels like I don't know, it feels like devs don't really get that people are gonna, you know, you're spending a lot of time in a game. They don't get that you're gonna want to try weird ass shit like that. Or they just don't want to let you do it for whatever reason. It just seems weird. So yeah, I really want to see if you can jump on those cranes, which it looks like you can. And then if you can just ride them. Because I think that's cool. Okay, where do we go now then? Check out the hill mentioned by Camilla.
The setting sun looks like a helping of delicious, savory pork.
Yeah, they've done a great job with the soundtrack and stuff as well. Like this game knows the vibes it's going for, and it does a very good job of creating that kind of, you know, cozy Fantasyland, you know, Disney-like atmosphere and whatever theme, and it's you know, your magical isekai or whatever. Yeah, I'd say probably as good, if not maybe even slightly better than Genshin Impact does. Not saying something. I think Genshin Impact just gets it's Hoyo's fucking let's make the game into a job bullshit. It doesn't help with that. And then also like the fucking waffling dialogue. But then again, this game's got waffling dialogue, so. But I think it's easier to skip the waffling dialogue in this game, so maybe that's why it feels better. And then also, like I said, it doesn't have this game as a job aspect to it. It's not really grindy, and so the whole time I'm playing this game, I actually feel like I'm playing the game and doing what I want to do. I still have to skip waffly dialogue, but at least it lets me. Okay, so I reached the time limit on that then. So it says next quest unlocks in 6 days and 5 hours. So that was quite a fair bit of content actually for 1 day's worth of events. Because Snowbreak, I think the problem with Snowbreak is you get an event, and if you could do the whole event in over the course of a couple of days, I think it'd be freaking awesome. But instead they're like, oh, we'll unlock one little stage of one little game mode today and then come back in 2 days for the next one. And it's like, you get like 20 seconds of gameplay each time.
Nighttime adventure.
So you never really get immersed in it, you never really feel like you get a... I don't know. I'm always left... That's the problem with Snowbreak. I'm always left wanting more with Snowbreak, and just Snowbreak just doesn't have any more to offer me, and it's like, I want more. Give me something to do. But yeah, the amount that this gave me today on day 1 of the event felt good, actually. Felt probably about right. Didn't feel like too little, didn't feel like too much. Let's touch on, there's more. There might be more. Okay, so we've got let's touch the shooting stars. But yeah, in terms of that story, that felt about right. Alright, so I already did stage 1 apparently. Oh, okay, right. So they're the... Oh, wow, okay. I see. So these doors that we get, it looks like they might be yellow. Oh, there's normal and hard as well. Okay, so the yellow doors are normal. The orange doors are hard. So I could go back and do that one on hard. How do I find it though? Oh, it says there. Okay, you've got to clear normal first and then hard unlocks in 7 days. So okay, this is quite heavily time gated. However, having said that, we have access to the first 3 stages on day 1, which is quite nice, I guess. Oh, okay, right. So that was part of the story. Ah, okay, that's these. Okay. Okay, I'm actually pretty hyped about this. Yeah, so these are like the jumping puzzles ones, aren't they? Should be pretty good. Pretty easy. Yeah, these are cool. A lot easier than the... Oh, shit. Ah! Yeah, I was defeated by my own impatience there. Okay, there you go. Well, we are on a timer as well, though, but I don't think the timer's going to be strict in anywhere. Ooh, okay, they continue to rotate and decapitate you when you get it wrong. So it's a timing issue. Okay. Yeah, that was fun enough. I mean, there you go, you do it in 40 seconds, right? So where am I now? Because there's another puzzle right here. Oh. But isn't this like the waiting area? Or is this like the first level that I did? I have no idea. I don't know. I assume it's that colour because I already did it. Oh, right, okay, so that's where I came up on the swan. So it looks like what they've done is they've set up all the mini puzzles, the stages if you like, within the same area. So if you actually want to, you can actually go and do them all as one big puzzle. That's quite cool, actually. Just gives you a bit of replayability, I think. So once all the stages are unlocked, if you want to come and do this as one big challenge, I actually fucked that up. then you can do it that way as well, which is nice. Yeah, I do think that's quite neat, actually. So then that one must have been stage 2. which I already just did, and then this one must be stage 3. I'm guessing. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. Oh my god. Ah, okay. I did. I made that so much harder for myself than I needed to. Why do I feel like these are going to get kind of rough at some point? Ah! These are going to get dreadful towards the end, aren't they? If I'm struggling this much with stage 3, no, I just gotta get tired. Okay, that's not too bad. This one will be fine. Not even worried about it. Not even worried about it. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
Nikki walks into minigame room. Cue the Dark Souls boss music.
that one took me 57 seconds, so like, ooh. Yeah, imagine what stage 10 or whatever the last level is going to be like for me. No, they're good them, I enjoy those, they were good. Yeah, that was pretty good. This is my jam. I like this. Yeah, I do. I feel like they took the good parts of Genshin Impact and actually genuinely threw away all the shit. Whereas that was one of the disappointing things about Tower of Fantasy. I'm like, okay, so you've ripped off Genshin Impact, but you've also ripped off all the worst parts of Genshin Impact. Why? You had a chance, you know, you had a chance to actually improve. And I think that's what it feels like these guys are doing a little bit. They're trying to improve what already exists for their own game, and also double down on the kind of type of game they're going for, which is like comfy casual. And yeah, credit to them. Because again, it's like the bloody Italia thing, right? You make a bloody game with cute girls battling cute monsters, and then you make it so you need to roll 0.0001% on every piece of fucking gear. And it's like the hardest game in the world, and you can't defeat anything. And a little fucking mushroom like fucking one-shots you out of nowhere, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, seriously, what are you doing? No wonder nobody's playing your fucking game. It's just insane how many people get that wrong. I think they get it wrong. Because, like, nobody who wants a game like that is going to pick a game like that, do you know what I mean? Somebody who wants, like, the world's hardest turn-based RPG is going to pick a game that's, like, dripping in blood and has fucking, I don't know, zombie fucking rotting flesh zombies in it or something. Not fucking Ryza in a cute dress battling cute mushrooms. It just doesn't add up. It's just weird. And I also think that's one of WoW's biggest issues, is it can't decide whether it's a comfy casual game or if it wants to be the Dark Souls of gacha games, and it's trying to please both, and I think it's pleasing nobody as a result. They need to pick a side and stick to it. God damn it, will you just give me the 5-star? We've got 3 pulls. Oh my god. No. 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 Yeah, this is really rough though, that you have to win 10 times to get the outfit. Oh my god, I can't even win once! Yeah, but like, you know, let's criticize it where it needs criticizing. Like this fucking, the gacha system in this game, fuck, it sucks. It might be one of the worst, if not the worst. Because getting 10 pieces of an outfit when the rates are like this is abysmal. Abysmal. Oof. And it's a shame because, like, I really want to... There's a lot to like about this game, but, like, oh, you have to fucking... take the piss, don't you? Okay, we got more shit. Take the bait, pink ribbon eel. What is this? Event details. During the event, pink ribbon eels can be found in the waters, from the leisurely anglers to the swan gazebo. Stylists can trade pink ribbon eels they've caught with Michelin fucking Gordon Ramsay's fucking restaurant for rewards. Keep an eye out for pink bubbles and ripples on the water's surface. Is that that must be the eels farting, I would think. Okay, so look for pink bubbles in the water, and I can get pink eels, and then I can... This sounds like it could get quite grindy, though. Lucky moments. Mystery of the lake monster. This is a quest. Okay. I like quests. Alright, we'll do that. I wonder how grindy that is.
The cool breeze, the soft grass.
I'm not the biggest
I
fan.
could go around here all day.
I'm not the biggest fan of fishing in these games. But again, like they even thought of that in the main game because they let you trade energy for experience in any of the game modes. So if you hate fishing, and again this is credit where credit is due, right? If you hate fishing, you don't have to fish. You can just trade energy for fishing experience and you get the fishing experience anyway. You'll probably have to do a little bit of fishing when you need the fish mats, but that's kind of low cost, to be honest. Low demand. And I think that's great because it lets you play the game the way you want. So I just hope that event with the pink eels isn't grindy as fuck, because it would... Do you know what I mean? It would kind of go against the rest of the game, really. And plus I just don't really like fishing that much. Right, welcome to the Legendary Anglers branch. I'm Donald, it's Trump! Hello, President Sir, the head angler around here. Do you like fishing, my friend? I can't do a Donald Trump voice. Well, may this lucky fishing day go smoothly. That's not Donald Trump, that's my best attempt, I'm sorry. As smoothly as it always has. What's the lucky fishing day? It sounds like so much fun. Lucky fishing day is a special event we hold. Absolutely brilliant. I'm the best. Leisurely Anglers, Flourish Branch. Build a wall, make America great again. During the shooting star season, there's a chance to catch a pink ribbon eel, a symbol of good fortune. They say catching one brings a streak of good luck in the days that follow. We'll give it a try. Of course, you're more than welcome to join. Just be careful though. Lately, it's best to stay away from the lakeside at night. And stay away from Hillary. What's that? Well, I might as well tell you. Recently, strange things have been happening at the Leisurely Anglers. Every morning, things are thrown around and odd tufts of fur are scattered everywhere. And someone shot me in my ear. People are starting to think it's a lake monster causing all the trouble. Oh my god, it's the Loch Ness monster. A lake monster. That's just my dick. Have you seen the lake monster yourself? I do not want to see your lake monster, sir. Please keep it in your pants. No, I haven't. Last night I made an elaborate plan to confront it. Fake news, guys, fake news. And it was ready for a fight. But then I thought if anything happened to me, my sensitive, kind-hearted wife, Narcy, would be devastated. Your wife is called Narcy. I just couldn't make her worry like that. Oh, so you're scared? Well, trying to find a safer solution. I just haven't come up with one yet. If this lake monster keeps causing trouble, it could put everyone in danger on Lucky Fishing Day. Maybe we can take care of it ourselves. So is it actually going to be a battle then? Are we going to actually shoot? Oh, please tell me it's like a little mini boss battle. I will be so happy. Please tell me this is a little boss. Oh, this would be so good. Please. Please, make my day. Okay, oh, I like this as well. This is really cool. So if I want, I can go to the quest marker and then just click wait, and then it will just move the time on for me and start the quest. Beautiful. Woof woof. Oh, it's Fluffy, that little floof. Fluffy, please go home and stop shitting on the carpet. The lake monster might be lurking around here. Yes, scoot on home, you little bastard. The spooky lake monster shows up at night and messes everything up. Donald has carefully arranged all that. Ruff. Wait, you did all this? Maybe it's a misunderstanding. Fluffy, can you tell us why you're doing this? We don't talk to animals though, right? Like, we've never talked to a dog before. Ruff, ruff, ruff. I get it now. Are you telling me Momo can understand dogs? Oh my god. I get it now. Fluffy says it's spreading good. Look at its own. Ah no, so Momo. So we can talk to animals through Momo. Is that official law? That's great. Oh my god. So Momo translates for us. It's spreading good luck in its own way. For a minute there I thought Nikki was going to be like, oh good job. Like it was going to be like Lassie. Oh no, no Fluffy, please don't tell me it's true. Every looking fishing day, Fluffy sneaks out at night with pink ribbons and runs around Flourish. That's unique. Fluffy says it can't fish, but it believes that pink ribbons, just like the pink ribbon eel in Sulcan Lake, also brings good fortune. So it runs around town with pink ribbons like a little bitch. Like a lucky shooting star, blessing all of Flourish. That's its way of spreading luck to everyone. Are you sure it doesn't just want to be like the ultimate diva? I think it might just be trying to... I think it's just trying to spread its bling, you know, flaunt it. It's trying to outdo Nikki in the fashion contest. That's so adorable. Well, since it's a misunderstanding, let's explain everything to Mr. Donald. Aww, I wanted to fight a tentacle monster in the ocean. That would have been great. Hey, don't cry. Mr. Donald isn't upset with you. I have an idea, Nikki. Why not give Fluffy a good grooming? The way you said that, why not give little Fluffy a good grooming? When I'm feeling down, a good grooming always cheers me up. Yeah, I bet it does. What is the relationship between Momo and Nikki exactly? I bet Fluffy could enjoy a good grooming too. This is getting slightly odd. Sure, I'll give it a try. It's just the wording on it, just I don't know. This probably says more about me than it does anything else. What? And now we talk to Fluffy. Woof, woof, woof. Oh, so you're planning to apologise to Mr. Donald. You're such a thoughtful little floof. But you'd better head home soon, or your family will start worrying about you. Ah. Good night. See you later, Fluffy. This fucking game. See you, Fluffy, little messenger of luck. We'll explain everything to Mr. Donald tomorrow morning. Why tomorrow? What if poor Donald doesn't get a wink of sleep tonight worrying about this? Why are we making the poor guy wait till tomorrow? Oh, he's not here, that's why. He's already buggered off. He's gone to his yacht. He's gonna play golf. Alright, well, let's go do this, because I spotted another one of those puzzle things. Let's go do this puzzle thing over here. What the fuck is that? You know what it looked like? It looked like a fucking Evangelion fucking robot stood there. I thought that was its legs. I swear to God, I thought it was a giant fucking Evangelion mech stood in the field. I was like, what the fuck? Is it a pair of curtains? Of course it's a fucking pair of curtains. What else would it be? This is Infinity Nikki, of course. Wait. What's happening? Okay, the ball came down. Oh, I think this is the very first one that I came in and it almost broke me. It almost destroyed me. I was like, no, this doesn't... I couldn't handle it. Yeah, but also I hadn't unlocked mini, like the Momo mode then either, so if I need Momo to complete this, then there's no way I could have cleared it or even known that that was a possibility. I don't think it is though. I think this is just a jumping timing thing. But yeah, this is the very first one I went to, I think, that almost broke me, and I was like, no, I fucking hate these. No, it can't be in this one. There's no way I was that dumb. There's no way I was that dumb and couldn't clear this one. I didn't even have to do anything. I don't know. It's done now anyway. Okay. So what are we doing now? We've got to wait till tomorrow morning and report to Mr. Trump. So let me get this straight, right? So Donald Trump told us there was a fucking Loch Ness monster in a lake because he was seeing pink wiggles or something, right? So then we went and spoke to a dog that told us it was actually it that was running around with ribbons in the water to spread good luck to everybody, and Donald was just high on crack the whole time. I think that's about the gist of it, isn't it? Am I right about that? I'm pretty sure I'm on there. I'm up to date with the lore so far. Yeah, I mean, sure, why? Yeah, why not? Nikki and Momo explained everything to Mr. Trump. So that's what happened. Fluffy was just spreading luck. Guess that explains the late night mess. What a sweet little doggo. I'll make sure to share the story with everyone during my next campaign who comes to fish, so they won't worry about a lake monster anymore. Fluffy said it'll come apologize to you. No, it's actually my fault. Why's that? I should have made the ribbons easier to find instead of putting them behind the fishing gear. From now on, I'll keep a box of pink ribbons in an easy to reach place just for Fluffy. Perfect. A happy ending for everyone. Since everything's settled, Mr. Trump, we'll go try our luck catching pink ribbon eels. Thank you so much for your help. Take my and Nasi's best wishes with you. I hope you reel in plenty of luck this lucky fishing day. God bless America. Alright. What the fuck? Okay, this has to go down as one of the weirdest. I mean, with all the games I've played and all the quests and all the storylines, I mean, that really was something special, I gotta say. That really was a special one. I don't think it can be understated how just how deep and nuanced and meaningful that story was. You know, it really touched on my old heartstrings. Alright, so now where's the next one? Ah, no way! I've got to wait 6 days. Wait, 6 days and 4 hours. That's a long time. 6 days and 4 hours for part 2. Oh my god, that's rough. Okay, we can do a ribbon eel exchange. Well, I haven't got any yet. Got none to exchange, but I guess we've got to unlock it, maybe. And also, I want to see how grindy it is. So I assume that's this marker here, this stall. Alright, I don't want your life story. Just show me what I can get and for how much. Will you not show me? Is it because I haven't caught any yet? Oh, damn it. Okay, so there's gotta be one here, right? It said I was supposed to watch out for pink. I don't know, pink something in the water. I don't see anything pink in the water though.
Wow, what a haul! Classic Nikki. A little fish is no match for you.
This fucking game. It's so funny. It's funny.
Wow, what a haul! Classic Nikki. A little fish is no match for you.
Yeah, I think Paimon might be. This might be the beginning of the end for Paimon, I think.
What's this? It's even shinier than barbecue. Today has been truly eye-opening.
Is barbecue the only thing you think about? You could have said, I don't know. It's just really shiny.
An essence imbued with overflowing whim. So that's a crafting material. So it's still not. So I still didn't get one of these pink eel things. Was that the wrong fishing spot, maybe? I don't understand. There's another
Water up
spot.
ahead looks deep. Let's stop here.
There's another spot here, but it's only got two or three blue fish in it. But I can see at least.
Wow, what a haul! Classic Nikki. A little fish is no match for you.
I just noticed as well that's the croaker boatman who was in the little dungeon that we did at the start of the game, and he gave us a ride on his little lily pad. So I'm guessing that's what that is as well. So it looks like you can get a ride now somewhere across the lake with him. I wonder where that takes you to. I still haven't found one of these pink eels though.
What's this? It's even shinier than barbecue. Today has been truly eye-opening.
Is barbecue the only thing you think about? You could have said, I don't know. It's just really shiny.
Okay, so it said... I'm confused. It said, look for pink... Let me read it again. It was under event details. Where's event details? There it is. During the events, pink ribbon eels can be found in the waters from the leisurely anglers to the swan gazebo. Keep an eye out for pink bubbles and ripples on the water's surface. It doesn't actually implicitly say that they're in existing fishing spots though. That was just an assumption I think I made, because like... Well, otherwise, there's got to be something telegraphed to the player in the water that I need to be sticking my rod in. I might be going the wrong way here. Maybe I should go the other way, because I think the swan gazebo is actually in the other direction.
Sophia_Grey24 says, Hey
Hello!
Sophia_Grey24 asks, how are you doing?
Not so bad. How about yourself? Okay, I'm gonna follow the river the other way because I'm not seeing anything at the moment. We've got the usual fishing spots, but it said about pink bubbles. Yeah, okay, I saw you see bubbles come out the thing, but they are kind of slow, and the only ones I've seen so far are all blue.
I'm good, thanks for asking. Less than 3.
Yeah, they're all blue bubbles. Are you also playing Infinity, Nikki? I'm just trying to figure out this pink eel situation. Because I'm not sure what I'm looking for. I mean, the description just said to look for pink bubbles, but it didn't... I don't know whether they're in existing fishing spots or not. So there's another fishing spot. All the fish are blue. Yeah, all the bubbles are blue. Because I would also expect to, like, see something in the water, maybe. So in that case, I haven't seen a single one yet. I don't know if I'm in the wrong area. Yeah, I wonder if I'm in the wrong area.
Sophia_Gray24 asks, how's your day going?
Pretty bad. I have 0 pink eels to show. So everyone's gonna make fun of me. Because everybody else has probably got a bucket full of pink eels by now, and I haven't got any. So, you know, everyone's just gonna laugh at me. But, see, I don't know if...
Sophia_Gray24 asks, why is everything okay?
No, I'm just joking around. Yeah, no, it's this event. We got a new event in this game basically, and I'm struggling to understand how the heck you get these items that you need to trade for like rewards. I'm assuming. I'll figure it out. It's kind of baffling me a bit right now. Maybe I'm in the wrong area. I'm gonna head more towards. Do I know where the swan gazebo is? Where is the swan gazebo?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just I'm just messing around. Where is the swan gazebo? You know when you've seen something like dozens of times, and then you can't quite remember where it was?
Sophia_Gray24 asks, by the way, where are you from?
I'm English, British. Just as a heads up, because this sounds very much like a lot of other conversations that have occurred. If you're looking for like people for graphics, if you're like interested in, I'm gonna ask if I'm interested in graphics. Yeah, it's not something I'm looking for currently. I have put that I think on my rules there for chat. So save both of us time if that is what where this was headed.
That's good. D.
Yeah, I've seen this swan gazebo many times.
I'm not a designer, lol.
You're not a designer. Okay, it's just a lot because I get a lot of people who do like like graphics for streamers or whatever, and the conversation always starts like that. And I think sometimes they're bots as well, so it can be tricky identifying those. But yeah, get quite a lot of those, to be honest. Where the heck is the gazebo? I wonder if I need to watch the video on it. There was a video on it. Brochure. I don't think they'll be added to the compendium. Yeah, I don't know, the description's a little bit vague. It just says watch out for pink bubbles in the water. It doesn't say whether they're in existing fishing spots or whether they're just going to be randomly in the water or anything really. It's one of those things where once I've done one, it's fine, I'll understand how it works then. Okay, where was that little frog boat? I wonder if he takes me out.
My internet connection is so terrible, IN.
Oh, really? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I think in a lot of places there's like an internet monopoly as well, so you don't get that much choice for providers, so they don't always fix the issues as well as they should because they know that you've got nowhere else to go. That sucks. It was like that where I am until recently, actually, the beginning of the year. We finally got a good competitor, so we now have 2 providers that we can go to. Right, Croaker Boatman, where are you going to take me, Mr. Boatman? Ride the boat. Okay, maybe it's out here. So do you also play this game? Okay, we got some fish out here.
Sophia_Grey24 asks,
I found
by
one.
the way, do you need artwork?
Yeah, there's a pink one there. Didn't you say you weren't a designer? No, like I say, I'm not interested, thanks.
Yeah, I'm not a designer. D. I just ask.
Jeez, these are actually kind of hard.
Momo,
Okay, we finally got one.
on the line.
It's like they turned the
Now
difficulty
all the
right up on
anglers will
these.
think we are awesome.
Okay, so we got our first eel. Okay, but I guess there's only one there because there's no pink bubbles left. Okay, there's a pink bubble on this one. Yeah, the event probably should have mentioned that you have to come out in the boat. Because I only found this by chance.
Wow, what a haul. Classic Nikki. A little fish is no match for you.
Okay, that's not the pink thing that we needed though, is that? Yeah, I can see what they mean by the pink bubbles now though.
Wow, what a haul. Classic Nikki. A little fish is no match for you.
Okay, so it's gotta be the pink one this time, which is the only one that's left. Seriously? They got like... You gotta get them 3 times.
What's this? It's even shinier than barbecue! Today has been truly eye-opening.
Is barbecue the only thing you think about? You could have said, I don't know. It's just really shiny.
So the only option, you can't go further out. So, okay, I have an idea. Yeah, because these are new, right? These weren't here before. So, given that I could only get 2 of them from this board, and now those resources have dried up until whenever they respawn or reset, I'm going to assume that there's... I can only assume that there's several of these boards dotted around now. Oof, that was risky. Okay, got it though. Okay, so I guess if I follow the shore along... And we'll just see if there's any more of those froggy boats. Because I would assume that is how we... how we farm these. Because surely it's not just going to be one spot that you can get them in. Okay, so the water goes this way. Not seeing any of the froggy boats at the moment though. Yeah, and it also said, this is really weird, because it said all the way, well, it said all the way from the Swan Gazebo to, which is this, to the Fisherman's Guild or whatever it is, which I think was at the other end. That just seems like a weird way to word it, from what I can understand, because from what I can understand, what it really is it's just one frog boat that you can go out and get them on. So like, why wouldn't they just word it that way? They made it sound like there was like loads of places you could get them from here to here. So unless I'm missing something, I don't think I am. Find Valencia at the Leisurely Anglers. Okay, that's actually perfect for us because this is the other place it said that the eels can be farmed up to. So it was basically saying from here to where this quest marker is. Is telegraphing to. But I don't see any other frog boats. The normal fishing spots, from what I can tell, only have blue bubbles in them. So it's just weird, right? Because like, okay, so if what you're telling me is there's only one place you can get those from, it's severely time gated. Why not just say that? Why not just say you can hop on the frog boat, you know, near the anglers and go out and fish for eels there? To word it in a way that sounds like, you know, oh, from here to here, there are, you know, you can look for pink bubbles. It's just like misleading, isn't it? It's just weird. Why would they word it like that. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, am I still missing something? Am I misunderstanding something? Or is it actually that misleading with the description? Let's see. So this is how we did the first one. I don't know what the cooldown is on these. So we had to ride this out. Yeah, and it's the same. Okay, so the cooldown hasn't reset yet because there's only 2 blue fish left there, and the one that was over here is now gone because we completely farmed it. So from what I can understand, there's one place to get these from, and it's off this lily pad. And you can only get 2 per cooldown reset. Which makes the wording of the thing really misleading and weird that they worded it like that. Strange. So now the only question is how long before that cooldown resets, I guess. Okay, so this time when we talked to her, we got 30 crystals as a reward. Okay, so it's not what I was thinking then. It's so weird. So it's what I thought it was going to be is, you know, oh, you can buy this for 5 eels. You can buy this for 10 eels. You can buy this for 6 eels. And there was going to be like a shop where you could exchange eels for rewards. But instead it's like, I don't know if it's a one-time only thing or what, but she said, go get me some eels. I got the eels. Came back and spoke to her and she just gave me 30 crystals for it. Weird. So whether that's a daily thing or a one-time only thing, I have no idea. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. So I guess that also, yeah, that ticked that one off. So lucky pink ribbon eel. Okay, here's how I think it's gonna work. I think this will be, because that's all farmed out now. I think tomorrow I'll go out again, and this time I'll just so happen to get the lucky pink ribbon eel, and then maybe the day after that, if I go out, I'll get this one. So I think that's my prediction. It's hard to tell, obviously, but that's my prediction. My prediction is that it's probably time gated across 3 days, and it's probably just 30 crystals per day. So I guess we'll find out tomorrow when it resets. Oh yeah, we got the, oh that's cool. We got the wishing stars that the whole event's supposed to be based around. That's pretty cool, actually. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Alright, there are a few things left in the events page, but I'm not too worried about it right now. I think I've had my fill for Nikki today. But yeah, it's quite nice, actually. It's quite good. So I'm going to wrap it up there for today because I want to get some food. I still feel like that was worded weird, but I suppose it doesn't even matter anymore, does it? Because like,
Alexandria says, sounds good.
it seems like either a one-time only thing or like a once per day thing. But when I first read the event, it sounded like it was going to be, you know, trade this many eels for this gift, trade this many eels for this thing, but it doesn't look like it's like that. It's just, get me some eels. Okay, there's 30 crystals. Come back tomorrow. But it's just weird. I don't know why they worded it like that, to say that from here to here you can farm these eels. No, you can't. It's one lily pad. Why not just say that? I don't know, it's weird. Sometimes I wonder if things get lost in translation as well. I don't know. You never know with these games. But it just seemed like it was worded very strangely, given that it's only one spot that you can do it from. Yeah, goddamn, this game does look great though. Yeah, I'll go get some food, and then we can do some time run a little bit later. Oh, it's so dark. Alright, I will be back a little bit later on. Thank you for watching. See you later. Bye. Give me my mouse. Give me my mouse.
Have a nice day. Bye then.